Is this better? I don't know what's happening. I'm going to leave it as it is. I'm quite happy here. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone is well. Yes, I need to just tweet out, let people know that we are live. Yeah, we have got so much to go through. This week's show is stacked. Absolutely stacked. There's absolutely loads of stuff, tons of stuff that has been announced. So, yeah, we've got loads to go through. We've got AJ Styles taking on Aleister Black tonight. We've got Andrade and Angel Garza taking on Rey Mysterio and Humberto Carrillo. We've got a 24/7 title defense, and there's rumours that Mick Foley is there backstage. So I've seen people saying, is he going to get involved with the 24/7 championship somehow? Just give it a little bit of a boost, or even take it away. I don't think they'll take it away because, of course, they're selling replica belts. I think it's a fun belt for house shows, so I don't think it needs to go. But yeah, I don't know why Mick Foley is there, unless he's just visiting. So not sure about that. Asuka is injured. We'll get into this in a little more detail because I'm not sure she is. But Asuka is injured, and so we're getting Shayna Baszler versus Kairi Sane. We're also getting the Street Profits taking on Seth Rollins and Murphy in a now or never match. No idea. I'm guessing it's like you either win the titles now or never win them. You're never going to win them whilst we're champs. Maybe it's that kind of a stipulation, now or never. And we've got Brock Lesnar appearing tonight. We've got Beth Phoenix appearing tonight. She's going to update us regarding Edge. So we're going to find out some details about Edge, where he is in his recovery. I'm sure we're going to hear from Randy Orton as well. Randy Orton, of course, basically deleting Matt Hardy from WWE. And I just said on Twitter, I think it'd be a lot of fun if he was to come out and make a statement along those lines, saying that he really broke Matt Hardy, or just kind of some kind of Matt Hardy reference, because of course it has now been announced by Matt that he is done with WWE. So Alitus saying, thoughts on Asuka's injury? I'm wondering, and it's nothing more than me wondering, I'm just wondering, have they done this to save Asuka? Because I've got to be honest, I did not like the look of this match at all. Asuka is not in line for a high-profile WrestleMania match. So, but obviously it looks like Shayna Baszler is. It seems like, it feels like we're going to get Shayna Baszler versus Becky Lynch at WrestleMania. I can't see any reason as to why that's not going to be the end result. So I can't see Asuka in a high-profile match. So why have Asuka lose here? Or why have Asuka win, I should say. You're not going to, are you? Shayna is getting the win tonight. Now, as an Asuka fan, a big Asuka fan, do I want to see Asuka losing to Shayna Baszler tonight? No, I do not. Right? I know she's a heel. I know that she can lose and then beat them up after. But I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. So I'm just wondering if they looked at it and gone, that doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Like, we don't want Asuka to lose. There's a lot of respect for Asuka. WWE have got a lot of respect for her. So I'm just wondering, have they taken her off so that Kairi can take the loss instead? Because you know that whoever is facing Shayna tonight is losing that match. So, yeah, I'm just wondering, is it a real injury? Is it just a way of getting Asuka off TV? You know, could she compete? But they've just gone, don't worry about it, we'll put Kairi in. I don't know. I can't quite make my mind up, but all I know is I'm a lot happier that it's Kairi versus Shayna rather than Asuka versus Shayna. I like Kairi, but I do feel like Asuka, what with her streak that she had that was broken at WrestleMania, what with the success that she had down in NXT, I just kind of feel like she is a very special superstar that they invested a lot of time in. and I don't want to just forget all of that. I understand you've got to make new stars, but you don't have to sacrifice your top talent. When it comes to the women's division, you know, you've got the 4 horsewomen, and you've got Asuka. That is the top talent for me. But just look how they treat the horsewomen. Look how they treat Sasha, for example. You know, it's... Yeah. I mean, look, we don't need to go down that road, but yeah, I'm happy that Asuka's not going to be taking, or seemingly is not taking, the L tonight. Randy is going to give Beth a concerto. Maybe he'll tease it. I don't think he'll go that far. I don't think that Fox would allow that on their network, to be honest. So I'm not expecting it. I could see Beth being put in a vulnerable position, and then Edge comes running down. I could see something along those lines, but I can't see Beth getting a concerto. Maybe they will. I don't know. Maybe they will. What other matches are you predicting for Elimination Chamber? I don't know, to be honest. I haven't really given Elimination Chamber a great deal of thought, because it's kind of snuck round so quick. We've literally only just got past Super Showdown. That was on Thursday. Believe it or not, this is like the Raw go-home show for Elimination Chamber. Last week's Raw was the go-home show for Super Showdown. This week's Raw is the go-home show for Elimination Chamber. Like, it's awful spacing. They needed Super Showdown to be much earlier in February. But look, it is what it is. I hope that Elimination Chamber doesn't suffer as a result. But let's have a look. Let's have a look and see, because I can't quite remember everything that's been announced for it so far. If we go to Elimination Chamber 2020, and we'll just have a look at what matches have been announced, and then I'll tell you anything that seems to be obvious. There's only 3 matches that have been announced. You've got the women's Elimination Chamber match, you've got the tag Elimination Chamber match, and then you've got Braun Strowman versus Nakamura, Cesaro, and Sami Zayn. Now, I don't know, could they put Bayley onto that card? It's going to be a bit weird to not have a WWE Universal Raw Women's or SmackDown Women's Championship match on this card. So could they throw Bayley on there? Could we get another Bayley title defense? I'm not expecting Becky to defend. I think that the story about the Raw Women's is all about the Elimination Chamber. That's who's going to face her. So I'm not expecting Becky. I'm not expecting Goldberg. I'm not expecting Brock. So the only person I could think would be Bayley, but she defended at Super Showdown. She doesn't have to be on this card. We really could be facing the prospect of no WWE Championship match, no Universal Championship match, no Raw Women's Championship match, no SmackDown Women's Championship match. I think there's a really good chance you'll see Andrade defend. He's obviously been out for 30 days. He's back tonight, so I think Andrade is going to get added to this. Outside of that, I think it's very hard. Very, very hard to see which way this is, what are the matches they could put into it. I think I've got a horrible feeling it's just going to be a load of filler. The build to this pay-per-view is nothing compared to what AEW just did with Revolution. Absolutely nothing. So, I got to be honest, so far that card is wafer thin, with not much prospect of getting better. So, yeah, I don't know how popular that is going to be this weekend, but it is this weekend. We are doing the watch-along for it. Whatever happens, you can join us. But I'm going to be honest, I'm always honest, I think the card looks weak. 3 matches announced, and both of the Elimination Chambers, I think you can predict. Roman, Shayna. It's not good. It's not good. Let's have something different for this pay-per-view. We get the titles defended 15 other times per year. I would completely agree if I thought there was, like, really good feuds out there. If I thought there was, like, really good feuds that it's like, yeah, okay, we don't need the title matches because we could get this instead. But there isn't. No, that's the problem. Or not that I can think of anyway. Nothing that I'm dying to see. And if you think about how much TV time WWE have got, that's appalling. That's pretty bad, isn't it? But maybe that's a problem of having 2 pay-per-view shows so close together. So, don't know. It's an interesting one. Do you know what would be really cool? How about putting Adam Cole onto the show? How about that? Like, if you've got all this time and you haven't got any killer matches, why not put an NXT match on there? Why don't we get Adam Cole defending in an open challenge? Oh, that'd be beautiful. I would watch. Well, I'm watching anyway. But that would be a thing of beauty. An Adam Cole open challenge for Elimination Chamber. Vince, if you're watching, A, you're an idiot. B, book it. Days, I think at WrestleMania, it'll be OC versus Aleister Black, Undertaker, and a mystery partner, Killer Kross. I'm not sure. I see a lot of excitement about Killer Kross, but he's not a name that people know. I'm a big wrestling fan, and I don't watch Impact. I've only seen a handful of clips about Killer Kross. I just don't think that he has really broken through. You're in a bit of an echo chamber when you're in like the wrestling community, because you see a lot of excitement about Killer Kross and a lot of talk about Killer Kross. I promise you, once you just step outside of that, no one's heard of him. It's not going to be a big moment. It's not a thing. Killer Kross. So I really feel like he's going to go to NXT, and he might just take a little bit of time to establish himself. There's WWE fans that don't know about Killer Kross, right? Only like the hardcore wrestling fans that really are into the idea of Killer Kross going to the main roster and Killer Kross challenging for titles and going to WrestleMania. Maybe they will. They said they're going to do something big with him. They feel like he's a big prospect, but I just personally, I don't think they'll go that way, just because there's not really a history of them doing that. They don't tend to debut. I can only think of Strowman. I can only think of Strowman off the top of my head, of people that we didn't know about that went straight to the main roster. Now, I know that people have got a little backstory on Killer Kross, but as I keep saying, by and large, the 2 million people that watch, there's a good chunk of those that have never even heard of him. So, I don't know. I can't read it. My personal opinion is he goes to NXT. I think they'll push him hard. He could go after Adam Cole. Maybe he'd be someone good for that open challenge. I was talking about Adam Cole open challenge. That might be quite interesting if Killer Kross answers that at Elimination Chamber. Again, Vince, if you're watching, A, stop being awful. B, book that match. Why are people saying that WrestleMania 2020 will be cancelled this year, and thoughts about it? Shout out to Elitus. People are saying it because the first cases of the coronavirus have now been found in Tampa, which is where WrestleMania is going to be now. It's not a massive outbreak. This is obviously a developing situation. There's a lot of concern, and there's a lot of precautions. And basically, Stephanie was asked, would they cancel it? And her answer was that they will put the health of their superstars and the fans first, which is a very generic answer, isn't it? That's what every company in the world is saying. They're going to put their workers and their customers first. So, look, if it gets bad to the point where they feel like it's got to be cancelled, yes, it's going to be cancelled, but so is the Olympics, so is the soccer tournaments and every other major event that you can think of. So this isn't WWE specific. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see how the coronavirus develops. What the outbreak is like, if there's more cases. Right now, it's happening. But just like every other major event around the world, they are keeping a close eye on it. And that's the reason. So I don't think WrestleMania gets cancelled. There might be a few little tweaks and changes. There might be the odd meet and greet that doesn't happen, or I don't know. There might be like the odd person that can't get to it that was planning on going. Maybe the odd flight gets cancelled from the UK. That's going to cause a bit of disruption. A few internal flights might get cancelled, but the whole thing, no, I can't. I don't think it. That is real last case, real last case. So I'm not expecting it. Days, do you think WWE should get rid of Money in the Bank pay-per-view, put it back onto the WrestleMania card? Shout out to you, CRCB. We were talking about this the other day. How I agreed that I can't remember who it was in our chat said that it'd be good if we could get away from the stipulation-focused pay-per-views, like rather than having TLC. Just do a TLC match when you need one, rather than having Hell in a Cell. Just do a Hell in a Cell when you need one. I suppose Money in the Bank, I would argue, is a little bit different, because that's not a match that you have as part of a grudge. It's its own concept. It's its own stipulation. It's like the Royal Rumble. You've got to have the Royal Rumble before WrestleMania, because the winner goes to WrestleMania. So you can't move that around, and you can't do it whenever you feel like you need one. So Royal Rumble, I think, has to stay where it is. And I would keep Money in the Bank as its own pay-per-view. I think that it's a strong stipulation. I think that it's not something that you need as part of a feud. It's its own thing. So I would leave it as its own thing. I think it was cool when it was part of WrestleMania, but in all fairness, WrestleMania is such a big event. You can still do ladder matches if it needs it. If WrestleMania needs a ladder match, give it a ladder match. If it needs a Hell in a Cell, like we saw with Undertaker and Shane, give it a Hell in a Cell. If it needs a cage match, give it a cage match. Buried Alive match, give it a Buried Alive match. I mean, that'd be amazing. If we had Undertaker Fiend in a Buried Alive match, that would be incredible. There would be so much excitement for WrestleMania if they had gone that way. But they haven't, so don't dwell on it. But no, I think I'd keep it as its own separate pay-per-view. I think it's strong enough for that. I would like to see King of the Ring as a yearly thing as well. I think how they did it last year was fine. It was a little bit underwhelming. But then the superstars that were in it weren't like top tier talent. You kind of had a lot of mid-carders, and obviously King Corbin winning was very flat. Obviously just Baron Corbin at the time. But yeah, I kind of like it as its own. But I would like to move away from Hell in a Cell, TLC, all of those having their own shows. Go back to, anything could happen I'm just trying to think of some of the different shows we've had over the years. There's been absolutely loads, hasn't there? There's loads of great pay-per-views that they could bring back. Here's the question then. We're only 20 minutes in and we've already got the question for the chat. I always like to have at least one. If you could bring back any pay-per-view, what pay-per-view would you bring back? Let's say we're going to get rid of TLC or we're getting rid of Hell in a Cell. What pay-per-view would you bring back? Or maybe you would start a new one. And if you're starting a new one, what would you do? Is it going to be something like Taboo Tuesday, where, we get to decide what the match stipulations are? We got to vote as to what we wanted the matches to be. Maybe you'd go down that road. Maybe you would bring back Night of Champions, where every match is a championship match. Although, as C was saying earlier, does kind of feel like we get Night of Champions on quite a regular basis, so maybe you wouldn't go that way. Or maybe you would do something completely different. I don't know. Really, really interesting question, though. Really interesting question. Armageddon, Bad Blood, Great Balls of Fire. Great Balls of Fire. Yeah, they had a pay-per-view show called Great Balls of Fire. I was going to say, who thought that was a good idea? Hey, Vince. How you doing, buddy? Yeah. Bra and panties, yes. Bra and panties. I am desperate to see Brock Lesnar versus Lars Sullivan in a bras and panties match. There's a few big rumours heading out of the show tonight. Apparently, NXT title feuds will begin on Raw. Oh. Could be an interesting one, with The Undertaker also being rumoured to appear. The only rumours I've heard is Mick Foley and apparently Bianca Belair. Now, I I don't want to get sucked into that as a whole thing because I really want to explore the pay-per-view question because I do think there's some fun answers coming in. Some great answers as well, by the way. I am going to try and go through them. Bianca Belair, I don't see what grounds she has got to force herself into this match now. I wanted to see her included. Now I don't. You have to earn it. You've got to belong there. She has lost clean to Rhea Ripley. She has lost clean to Charlotte Flair. She's done. She's done. Go away. Rebuild. Do whatever you've got to do. I don't know. But you missed the boat. You missed the boat. What's she going to do? Come out and... I don't know what she's going to do. Say she's the EST, so she deserves to be at WrestleMania. I don't get it. So, yeah, I'm so frustrated with that because she deserved to be in that match and she might still end up in it. But the problem is now, I don't want to see her in it. I don't want to see her in it because they botched it. So, I can see... Hello, Nails and NY. Hope you are well. Great shout from Nails and NY. Evolution. If you could bring back a pay-per-view, what about that all-women's pay-per-view? The first one was a big success. Becky versus Charlotte was a match of the year contender back in 2018. And, yeah, that really, really cool. Cyber Sunday, Judgment Day, Battleground, No Way Out. Some good Starcade. Julian, yes, Starcade. They've got the Starcade name. Now, for those of you that don't know about Starcade, Starcade started 1983. That is 2 years before WrestleMania. So it's the original major pay-per-view show. So it's a massive, massive deal. And it ran all throughout the 80s, all throughout the 90s. It was kind of a WCW show throughout the 90s. And, yeah, had some of the most iconic matches in wrestling history. And now it's nothing more than a glamorized house show. What they do with Starcade now and the Starcade name is devastating. Absolutely devastating for fans of wrestling. And, I'd love it. I'd love a retro-themed pay-per-view where, you know, you're guaranteed to get some legends. I know we already see a lot of legends. But maybe some, like, mid-card legends, you know. I mean, we saw Virgil on AEW Dynamite, and that was a great moment to see Virgil. I think the problem is they've got it in their minds that we just don't care about these people. They're gone, so we don't care about them. But that's not true. That's not true. Hacksaw Jim Duggan, you know, people like that. That might be fun. I don't know how you would use them. I'm not saying in matches, okay? I'm not saying in matches. But just a fun night. Have them backstage. Have them, you know, in the corners of someone or like managing someone for the night, giving them advice, or I don't know. You could have so much fun with it. I like that. And maybe Starcade, maybe the Starcade name can fit into that because obviously it was so strong in the 80s and the 90s, and then it disappeared for 17 years and came back as an awful house show. So maybe there's something with the whole Starcade thing. I don't know. This is why you guys are here. In your house. I saw someone saying in your house. That's a great shout. In your house is a great shout. That's Slimby. Great shout. Taboo Tuesday. War Games, but for the main roster. Did you see that AEW have got their own 2 rings, cage, blood, and guts? It's going to be called, which it's a little bit cheeky. I don't think they're allowed to do War Games. Or I don't know if it's War Games matches or if it's just the name that they're not allowed to have. So, yeah, War Games, basically, that's what they're bringing. That's what they're doing. They're calling it Blood and Guts. How do you feel about a 6-sided ring? I thought it looked different, but again, look, I never watched a lot of TNA Impact Wrestling. It just wasn't... I was aware of it, but it just wasn't something I watched. So I can't comment too much. But from what I saw, I thought that it got used well for what it was. But after a while, I just kind of preferred the 4-sided ring. I'm just used to a 4-sided ring. So you watch a 6-sided ring and like you can see different things that they do. I heard as well that it was really hard. The way that the ring was built, it was like solid when you actually took bumps on it, which I think might be one of the reasons why they changed it and moved away from it and went to a more traditional ring. So I was intrigued by it. I think it was a good thing to try. They did a few different things with it, which I thought was very interesting. Interesting cage matches. Is it with the top, is it an X Division match or something? So I think they did a few interesting bits with it, but after a while it was just, do you know what I mean? It lost its appeal for me, and I just think a ring is a ring, isn't it? It's better to have 4 sides, and certainly I feel like it's safer as well, because apparently the 6-sided one was hard. Days, I forgot to mention this during Super Showdown stream. WWE would do that to the Fiend at Super Showdown. They should never have put the title on him. Yeah, I mean, look, I just think it was a situation that they put themselves into. I don't think they had it planned out. I think they probably wanted the Fiend at WrestleMania when they put the title on him, but Vince has changed his mind. Goldberg opportunity came up. Then they looked at it and they were like, right, we need to get the title onto Roman and blah, 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 blah. And cut a long story short, it just played out that way rather than it actually being planned out that way. Oh, that's a good line. I like that. Do you know what? Very rarely do I say something that impresses me. But I like that. I genuinely think that's what happened. I think it played out that way rather than it was planned out that way. I'm copyrighting that, but feel free to use it. Jennifer Lockhart, shout out to you. Hello, Days. Hello, Jennifer. Happy to be home so I can watch wrestling with you again. WWE has been depressing without you. It's been depressing on the streams as well, don't worry. Don't worry, dude. I can't say that it's been much better over here. Though, all after Thursday, there's no joy to be had. Credit for the Undertaker moment. I like the Undertaker moment. I thought that was cool, though. I do agree. Thank you for the generosity, Jennifer. Really appreciate it. I do agree that one choke slam should not be putting AJ Styles down. I do agree with that. But I'm an Undertaker mark. I'm not going to apologize for it. Like, I will give him extra slack that I won't give other people because of what he's given us and given me over the years. Like, the Undertaker is an exception. So, I agree. It shouldn't have gone that way. I would have been very critical if it was someone else. I just love the dead man. I'm biased when it comes to the Undertaker, which is why I keep saying I want to see Undertaker Sting. You know, I know it'd be an awful match, but I still want to see it. Days, when you move fast, you go blurry. Oh, I'm like Sonic. Am I? Hang on. Feel like a jibber jabber. Yes, I do. There's a little moment after, isn't it, where the camera like goes, Did he do that? I did that. I went there. Me and the camera having lols. Me and the camera are lolling. Hello to Sunny Wolf. Hello to Joe Mikulachik. Kieran says, how about a mixture of Night and Champions and Invasion, where every match is a title match, but it's Raw versus NXT UK or SmackDown versus NXT? Okay, it's a cool idea. So you're guaranteed to get like different matches than what you would normally see. I suppose in a way, though, that's a little bit like what we got at Survivor Series, and they might do that again this year because I think it was a success. I don't know if people enjoyed all of the triple threat matches, though. Like, it was very different, wasn't it? Like, always having 3 people in the ring, so that you always had Raw, SmackDown, and NXT represented. I'm not sure if people saw that as being a success or not, so I don't know. It'd be really interesting to see if they do it again or if they tweak it or what they do. Andrew says, I got kids. Andrus says, maybe Bianca is going to take out Sarah Logan and take her place. Maybe. But I really do feel like Bianca's there to go after Charlotte. I don't think Bianca wants to go after Becky. But maybe you're right. Maybe we're going to get Bianca. Maybe, I mean, like, could that happen? Let's say that happens. Let's say Bianca wins Elimination Chamber. Maybe Becky could say that she still wants Shayna, but then what's the point in the whole Elimination Chamber? Shayna doesn't need to be in it if she's going to end up at WrestleMania anyway. So I don't know. They've got to make these kind of matches matter. I saw a lot of people upset, myself included, that Roman Reigns just came out and went, "I'm next." Yeah? It's like, come on, mate. You got to win a Rumble. Or you got to win an Elimination Chamber. Although, I did see people saying earlier, did you hear that the men's Elimination Chamber was cancelled? I don't mind it being cancelled as long as Roman still earned his way to a title opportunity. And I know there's going to be people out there saying, yes, but he was champion and he surrendered it. But I am sure he said in a promo not long ago that he wasn't going to ask for a rematch. He was going to earn a rematch. I'm pretty sure that is an actual Roman quote. So what happened to that? Where did that go? Because now he's just walking out and asking for an opportunity at the title rather than earning it. And winning a few matches against King Corbin does not make you number one contender. Okay? So, just so that we've got that settled. What if Fiend's Fun House of Horror match? That would be cool. You are absolutely right. I did hear the rumour about Matt Riddle. Anthony saying Adam Cole and Matt Riddle are at Raw. And I do think that the Matt Riddle rumour is very interesting because, of course, Brock Lesnar is there tonight as well. Now, Brock has said that he will never work with Matt Riddle, but there is money in that match. There is money in that match. I don't know. I don't know why Matt Riddle is there, to be honest. I do think that's very interesting. Right, let's go down. WWE announced 2 pay-per-view locations and dates earlier today. Money in the Bank Sunday, May 10th from Baltimore, and Survivor Series from Dallas on November 22nd. Shout out to you, Adam. Thank you for that information. That's quite interesting because the UK tour was on that week, May 12th, 13th, around that time. That's when they were in the UK last year. So I wonder when they're coming to the UK. I haven't seen, to be honest. It might be up. Maybe the tickets are up and I've just missed all that information. Hang on, let's have a look. WWE UK Tour 2020. 4th of May. So it's the week before. I knew it was around that time. So 4th of May, they're in the UK. That is a house show. House show in Birmingham on the 5th. They're at London O2 on Friday the 8th. That's likely SmackDown, is it? Is that SmackDown? No. SmackDown Live? SmackDown Live on Tuesday. What? 5th of May, SmackDown Live on Tuesday. That must be the... What's that about? What does that mean? SmackDown Live will tour. Oh, that must just be superstars from SmackDown rather than actual SmackDown. 8th of May, they're in London. I would imagine that's SmackDown. And I don't know where they are on the Monday. They must fly back. So it looks like then the Go Home show might be coming from the UK for Money in the Bank. It's interesting. It was the week after last year, but it's the week before this year. Days Roman never lost the title. He should get a rematch. Shay, as I just said, I'm pretty sure he said that he was going to earn it and he wasn't going to ask for a rematch. I'm sure since he came back, he pointed out the fact that he he's the big dog and he earns, he wants to fight and he's going to earn it, all that kind of hero spiel. And plus also, it's at what point do you not get to ask for a rematch? Like, how long ago did he surrender the title? He's been back a year. At what point do you go, yeah, okay. Does that mean that someone lost the title in the 1970s can just rock up and go, I never got a rematch? Can we check? Did Ivan Koloff ever get a rematch when he dropped the title? I think he dropped the title to Pedro Morales. I have no idea if there was ever a rematch. So can Ivan Koloff come rocking up and ask for one? He might be dead, actually, thinking about it. Let's find out. I have no idea. Hey Google, is Ivan Koloff alive? Here we go. Ivan Koloff. Oh no, he passed away. He did.
Ivan Koloff died on the 18th of February 2017. The place of death of Ivan Koloff is Winterville, North Carolina.
Wow, rest in peace. Rest in peace, Ivan Koloff, who passed away in 2017. Legend. Well, he's not getting a rematch if he didn't get one. Eric Dirigi, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Days, hi. Hello, my friend. I hope you are well, buddy. Days, so Zane is in the Rumble. Zane is in an Intercontinental match this weekend, but he's not in a Rumble. According to Bodylam.net, Brody Lee has signed with AEW. Breaking news. Dave in Real Life says, WWE news story telling wrestlers asking for a title match or pointing at a sign. Yes. Yeah, that's how you do it now. Joseph says, RIP. Absolutely RIP. If it's true, bring back Bob Backlund. Yes, I love Bob Backlund. I was really excited when he got another run in the 90s with the title. Bob Backlund was like the ultimate babyface. He was like the all-American, really good guy. And then they brought him back in the 90s as a heel, as like this manic chicken wing applying heel. I love that run. And then he lost the title in 7 seconds to Diesel. So, do you know what I mean? Here's a quiz question. What does Bob Backlund and Kofi Kingston have in common? They both lost squash title matches. Days, did you watch the new Ruthless Aggression episode? I didn't, but I saw it's called The Next Big Thing. So I'm guessing it's all about our community. No, I think it's about Brock. And FCW and stuff like that. So, looks amazing. I definitely want to check it out after Raw. I want the gobbledygooker. Days, you're right. I believe he said it sometime around this time last year when he first came back from fighting leukemia. Well, there we go. Do you know, who was it? I think it was Dave Meltzer and Brian Alvarez that said something that really resonated with me. This just a few days ago. They said the more you watch AEW, the more you get rewarded. Okay, now I'm sure there's going to be people in the chat that hate AEW. Right, that's fine. I like it. I watch it. I enjoy it, and I think this is a true comment. The more you watch it, the more you get rewarded, because they'll plant little seeds. They'll do just little things that will grow into something else. Like the whole story they're doing with Hangman Page, and is he going to turn? Is he not going to turn? You know, all this kind of stuff. They've been building that for a long time. Everything with MJF and Cody, they've been building that. Jericho and Moxley, they've been building that. Orange Cassidy with putting the hands in the pockets and, you know, just little things that they do. The more you watch it, if you watch AEW every week, the more that when you get to a big show or something, you'll see lots of little references, lots of little moments, and you'll be like, wow, yeah, this is amazing. It is the exact opposite with WWE. The exact opposite. The more you watch, the more frustrating it is, because you remember things like, say, that Roman promo where he said, oh, I'm not gonna just ask for a title match, I'm going to earn it. You remember stuff like that. And then you get punished for it because he's just come out and asked for a title match by saying I'm next. And I have to forget what he said and go, yeah, come on. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, he is he lost the title. He never got an opportunity for it, blah, 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 blah. But that's just one example. There's so many examples, so many. What happened to the whole Liv Lana thing? Do you know what I mean? Like, all of that stuff, and they just drop it, and it disappears, and you just... Do you know what I mean? There's no payoff with all of that. Who threw the pie in Kevin Owens' face? Who threw that pie? We don't know. Will we ever find out what's in the cage? Will we? I don't know. This one, the more you watch it, like, honestly, the more... I'm starting to think that they make Raw for people that are just watching for the first time that week. That's why they show so many replays. That's why there's no, like, deep storylines. Everything's just, like, instant. Do you know what I mean? Like, every single show, you could show tonight's Raw. I don't even know what's going to happen, but you could show tonight's Raw to anyone. Absolutely anyone. And they would be able to follow it. Which isn't a bad thing. But there's not a great deal going on for us fans that watch every single week. The question was earlier, what matches would you add to the Elimination Chamber? I don't know. I don't know. What amazing feuds are going on right now? None. I mean, anything that's of any interest is being built for WrestleMania. There's no little feuds going on that I can think of right now. Honestly, nothing. I can't think of a single one. If you can, please feel free to drop it in the chat. But I can't think of any interesting little feuds that they could chuck into Elimination Chamber. And I just thought that was a good comment. You know, the more you watch AEW, the more you get rewarded. More you watch WWE, the more frustrated you get. Same with, look at the Fiend and all the Fiend stuff and all of the theories and what does this mean and what does that mean and is it in his mind and is he mental and what were the deleted tweets all about and all this kind of stuff. We haven't heard anything. Haven't heard anything. Oh, it's good, I tell you. Try it. Try having a good old rant just to get it off the chest. Do you know what I mean? We deserve that. We deserve to have a good old rant after Super Showdown. I hope you've had a good rant. Wherever you are in the world, just go up to a stranger. Just start kicking off with a stranger. And do you know what they did then? They made him lose the title to a 52-year-old. Ah! Eric Haberman, shout out to you, buddy. AJ Parker says, we want the smoke. I'm hoping that the Street Profits win the titles tonight, but I'm not holding my breath. Also, WWE Shop have personalized Street Profit cups. I may get one. Ooh, that's cool. AJ versus Aleister Black. Yes, tonight. We've got AJ Styles, Aleister Black. Andrade and Angel Garza versus Rey Mysterio and Humberto Carrillo. We've got a 24/7 title defense by Riddick Moss, in case you forgot who the champ was. Asuka injured, maybe, but she's definitely not on the show. Shayna Baszler against Kairi Sane is the new match. Street Profits versus Seth Rollins and Murphy in a now or never match. Brock Lesnar appears. Beth Phoenix appears. She's going to update us about Edge. We spoke about ruthless aggression. The only other thing I had written down that I wanted to make sure we just mentioned. Did you know that on Wednesday, 227,000 people switched from AEW to NXT as soon as AEW finished? That is the largest number to ever do that. In the whole history of the Wednesday night war between NXT and AEW, that is the largest amount of people to stop watching AEW. They waited until it finished, but the second it finished, bang, straight over to NXT, because it shows that even if Charlotte being on NXT didn't help them win the ratings that night, it was still a draw. It still brought people in. It still had massive intrigue. Enough intrigue whereby 227,000 people switched over. Now, I don't know if their numbers are going to count because I don't really get how it all gets recorded. But I do know that on Wednesday, AEW got 865,000 views. NXT, 717,000. So quite considerably behind. And I've got to be honest, I think they're going to be a million miles behind this week, NXT. AEW show this weekend was fantastic. People are saying, and by people I mean Dave Meltzer, that we might have seen the best tag team match ever. Or at least one of them, right? I'm quite comfortable with saying that Kenny Omega and Hangman Page versus the Young Bucks on Saturday is one of the best tag team matches ever, because I feel like it is one of the best tag matches I've seen. Straight after the show, I said 5 stars, and thinking back, there's not many tag matches that I've ever seen that I've thought that's 5 stars. There's only, like, largely NXT, to be honest. Like the DIY matches, and I remember American Alpha having some incredible matches as well. Basically, a lot of the NXT TakeOver shows. Main roster-wise, really no. I'm really struggle to think of many great tag team matches. Certainly not recently. I think the New Day have had a few, and Usos have had a few. Maybe New Day versus Usos. I saw that getting mentioned a lot. But does that match we saw at the weekend deserve to be in that bracket? Deserve to be mentioned amongst those? Yeah, absolutely. I can't see any reason why not. Thought it had great storytelling, back and forth. Didn't know what team was going to win. You had the whole Hangman. Is he going to turn? Nice length of time. Really, really good stuff. Really good stuff. Do I think Street Profits versus Seth Rollins and Murphy's going to match that tonight or get to that level? I don't. But that's what they should be aiming to do. That's what they should be aiming to do. They should have seen that show on Saturday, and they should come out wanting to show what they can do, that they can do things on that level. I don't know if WWE are going to give them that opportunity, to be honest. But I want to see a response. I want to see a response tonight. That's what I want to see. I want to see Raw putting their flag down. You know, it's the biggest wrestling show of the week. It still gets bigger numbers than SmackDown. So I want to see them come out and go, we're the wrestling show. Well, they're not. They're the sports entertainment show, aren't they? But let's see. Let's see if they can give us any kind of response. Crime Time won a chance at the Tag Championships and never got it. Leaf Morning Dew. What? Crime Time got an opportunity and they never got the match. I hope they're there. I hope they're there. Come down as soon as we get a result tonight between Seth and Murphy versus the Street Profits. I expect Crime Time's music to hit. I expect them to come down to the ring. We're next. We're next. Because if you go back, go back 15 years, I think you'll find out we never got our opportunity. Jerry Lopez says, WWE are in my hometown, Brooklyn, New York, baby. Yes, they're at the Barclays Center. Which might explain why it's such a big show, because that is WWE country. WWE obviously started in New York. Madison Square Garden in New York has always been seen as their spiritual home. They rarely go there now, though. That's the only problem. I was thinking that. I wonder how annoyed Madison Square Garden are that they're not there tonight. Because tonight, historically, before Barclays Center was created, they would have been in Madison Square Garden. But instead, they're over at the Barclays Center. And I just wondered how Madison Square Garden felt. I often wonder how buildings feel. I wonder how that building feels that WWE isn't with it. But yeah, they're in Barclays Center over in Brooklyn, and it might explain why we've got such a stacked card, because they really have announced a lot of stuff in advance, more than usual. Thursday, there's another school strike. Days, WWE might have to cancel WrestleMania. We did briefly touch on that. Seeing Colt Cabana in AEW was awesome. It was very cool. Days, do you know the release date for the Fiend figure? I think it's summer. I want to say around June time. I think it's about the same time as the AEW figs. Remember when Lita retires and on her last appearance, Crime Time stole her underwear and sold it? She left with everyone calling her rude names. Imagine them retiring someone like that these days. It's awful. Awful. I mean, thankfully she did have other matches, didn't she? She was in the tag matches and stuff, so... thoughts that AJ might be facing Undertaker. Who do you want to win? I would want AJ. I don't see any need for Undertaker to be beating someone of AJ's caliber. Like, what's the point? I know Undertaker at WrestleMania is, a thing, but it's not really a thing anymore. He's lost, obviously, to Roman as well. And I think if they're going to do it, they've got to give AJ the win. I think AJ can then gloat about it. I don't think AJ's going to get the heat that Roman did. I think fans now, I think we can see that Undertaker's done. I think we can see that his career's over, and really any match we get now is a bonus ball. Any entrance that we get to enjoy, or any Undertaker speculation that we get, it's all just bonus stuff right now. So it's got to be AJ that wins. I can't see why Undertaker should get the win. I'd be fine with that match, but I really want it to be Sting. I really want it to be Sting. Sting has only ever had one WrestleMania match, and he lost it to Triple H, all because of The Rock. So, and the only match that Sting wants is against Undertaker. I just don't understand why they won't give it him. I don't get it. Sting's a big name. Sting's, you know what I mean? He's an absolute legend of wrestling. I just don't understand why they won't do that match. John Cena versus The Fiend. It's happening. Barclays Center development never kept their word. They slapped on the low-income housing. The head of the luxury housing screwed them. I have no idea what that sentence means. Team Teddy versus Team Laurinaitis. Have you seen the picture of Nyla Rose before her transition? I haven't, actually, no. I haven't. Is that doing the rounds? I think we should take bets on how many times The Undertaker will retire. Yes. Nails and MY, you're right. He even said that when he put his jacket down and the hat on top, that felt like he was retiring as well. So, yeah, very interesting. I think he does want to retire. I think it's Vince. I think Vince just keeps showing him the cash. Woo! Do me a favour, would you? Kind of a thing. And keeps convincing him to come back. Days, I still feel sick about The Fiend losing to Goldberg. Dude, don't worry about it. These things happen, you know? I mean, look, The Fiend's going to go on to have a match against John Cena. It's going to be a high-profile match. It's going to have a great build. We're going to hear as to why he wants that match on Friday. Look, it's going to be interesting. I think, put it in the past. It's a horrible moment. It is what it is. Days, who would win Brock versus Nyla Rose? Probably Brock Lesnar, I'd imagine. Sorry for the typo. Barclays was supposed to build low-income housing, and they skipped it ahead of building luxury houses and minimum wage jobs. Okay, that makes sense. I love your reaction to The Fiend losing. I'm still in shock about it. Dude. I think I've had so many people saying that's exactly how I reacted, and that's exactly how I felt, and I still can't get my head around it. I don't understand. They knew it was going to go that way. So many better ways they could have booked it. So many better ways. I really think tonight is going to suffer. I think tonight suffers, which is why the card might be so stacked. Because I saw people saying that the numbers, the ratings for SmackDown were really good. And I actually saw tweets from people saying, see, Vince is a genius. Look at the numbers. Look at SmackDown. Look how great it is. People tuned into SmackDown to find out how the flip they were going to get out of the mess they'd put themselves in. People wanted to hear from The Fiend. People wanted to know why have they done what they've done. What's going to happen next? Is this part of a story? Is The Fiend going to attack Goldberg? Is it going to turn out it wasn't The Fiend? What's going to happen? That's why people tuned in. now that they've got answers, and the answer pretty much is, forget about it, we're moving on. I think things are going to struggle a little bit. So I think tonight might really struggle, and I think they know this as well, which is why they've announced so much in advance. They want you to know Brock's there. They want you to know AJ versus Aleister Black. They want you to know, what Asuka was going to be having a match. There's going to be a tag title match as well. Beth Phoenix is going to update us about Edge. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot on this show. There's rumors as well that there's NXT talent backstage, and yeah, there's a lot going on. Stop feeling sick about Bray and start worrying about Bat Soup. Undertaker versus Taka Michinoku at Mania. Long overdue. I hope Beth gets attacked by Orton and Edge comes back next week. Look, I think if Beth's getting attacked, then I am fully expecting Edge to come out this week. I can't see any way that Orton's going to attack Beth and no one's coming to her aid. I think someone's going to come to her aid, and surely that person's going to be Edge. Shout out to you, Suki Streams. Hope you are well. Days, the Knicks are playing in the Garden, which is why WWE is in Brooklyn. Okay, fair enough. They probably could have put it on a different week, though, if you think about it. If they plan it all out. I mean, I know for a fact that Madison Square Garden have been getting very frustrated at the lack of WWE shows. Like, they always seem to be coming when Barclays is free and Madison Square Garden isn't. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's an arrangement between WWE and the Barclays Center. But I don't know. We need a house break in WWE. There's as long as Saudi is paying WWE to come over, there is no lasting retirement. That's true. That is true. Oldberg. Stoney, shout out to you. Randy is going to kiss Beth and then RKO her. Yeah, I mean, look, she can definitely take that bump. But the only thing I don't know is if USA, sorry, it's USA, isn't it, for Raw? If USA are going to allow a woman to take a bump like that from a man. You know, you got to be careful with these kind of things. Right, we are going over, though, friends. We are going over. Days NXT on the 11th is going to be at the Performance Center. Yeah, I heard that was a Tuesday. So I didn't know if it was going to be if it's a house show or if it's an actual NXT. I don't know. I'm a bit confused by it. Hang on, let me have a look. Let me double check. I've said that now. Is the 11th a Tuesday? I think it is. No, 11th is Wednesday. I'm sure I heard that it was on a Tuesday and there was a lot of confusion. Oh, well, looks like it is a Wednesday. AJ Parker says Knicks are playing in the Garden. Yes. Right, let's turn this up. We are going over to Raw. As I said, though, AJ, they could have probably planned it where they could go to the Garden. Edge on the Raw intro. Days, I would have had Aleister Black take the title from The Fiend and not Goldberg. Same here, John Elite. I wouldn't have had that anytime soon. End of the year. Like a real end of the year shock. 2 months ago, they're showing us a replay of the concerto. And we're going to find out from Beth. Vape Ross Vape. MSG is very old. Barclays is nicer. It's the history, though. That's the thing. I do understand what you're saying, but that doesn't help Madison Square Garden. And Madison Square Garden is where WWE was home. You know, that's where they were based. That's their history. Their DNA is in Madison Square Garden. I think their first shows were at the old Madison Square Garden. So then they ran shows in the new one when it moved over. Obviously, Bruno Sammartino has headlined at Madison Square Garden like 100 and whatever times. And yeah, it's just absolutely synonymous with WWE. So, I gotta be honest though, I personally wish we were at Madison Square Garden tonight. We're starting with the Beast. Tom Phillips. Oh my God! Brock. It is a great way to start the show. I'd love to be at a Raw that Brock was on. He never comes over to the UK. And I still love him. Doesn't make sense, does it? Brock's here. Does this mean that Drew's going to come out? We've got to be building towards that, surely. Hasn't Randy RKO'd Steph before? I think WWE could do the same with Beth. Madison Square Garden have started changing too much for broadcasting TV, apparently. Have started charging too much. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. I like that. That's interesting. So, clearly there are some issues between WWE, Madison Square Garden. Reigning! Defending! Okay, so we got Brock in the ring. Days, what match do you think could steal the show? It's not Asuka Shayna, buddy. It is Kairi Sane Shayna now. I think Aleister AJ has got great potential. Really looking forward to that. Oh, hello. What's happening? It's our job. He says it's our job to come out and hype you about WrestleMania. Heyman says this is the most stacked WrestleMania. I disagree. I don't think the card looks that great. The main event of WrestleMania is a sham. A sham. I liked the old Brock before he went to UFC. Didn't WWE have trouble selling out MSG the last time they performed there? Yeah, there was rumours, but I think it wasn't too bad. They certainly showed a shot of the entrance ramp, and you could see people all the way around. Drew McIntyre is a hyped up fraud. For Drew McIntyre. Most stacked WrestleMania lineup. I'm not so sure about that, says Monica King. Shout out to you. I went to... Oh, hang on, I got to read that. I went to a WWE house show at Madison Square Garden. I saw Bray versus Matt. Jeff was injured. Nails fact. That's cool. I've been to Madison Square Garden, but I watched the Knicks play. I've been to New York once. I had a great time. Did all the tourist stuff, you know. Went to Statue of Liberty, Empire State. It was after 9/11, so there was just boards up as to where the World Trade Centers were. One World Trade? That wasn't there at the time. They hadn't even started work on that. I can't remember the year I was there. But yes, it was. I loved it. Really enjoyed it. So I went to Madison Square Garden. Had no idea the Manhattan Center was just opposite. Not a clue. No idea. I'd have loved to have gone there. The Manhattan Center, where the early Raws and ECW and things like that were filmed. It's just over the road from Madison Square Garden. Anyway, I went to Madison Square Garden, saw the Knicks, and Yeah, it's cool, man. It's great. It's a great venue. Really great venue. Okay. Paul Heyman says that Drew McIntyre can't pin Brock. Shout out to Nama. Is it Nama Slimmer? Naman Slimmer? Naman Slimmer? I gave it my best go. Days, have you ever been to WrestleMania? DJ Crypt? I have not. I have not, my friend. I'm a Roman Reigns fan. I've got a high five from Roman. That's cool, Peyton. Shout out to you, buddy. Come back, I'll give you a tour. Amazing. I'm from Michigan. I've been to New York 6 times. I got to see the new building. It's amazing. I've not seen it, yeah. I've seen pictures, but I haven't... I don't know what's inside it or what's at the top. Is there... I don't know. I don't know anything about it, actually, thinking about it. Drew is making his way out. He hasn't got a microphone. He's got a smirk instead. Drew McIntyre making his way down to the ring. Drew can Claymore kick Brock. Shout out to you, Brian. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy, says Brock. Come on, big boy. Does Brock really think Drew's a big boy? He is bigger than Brock, in all fairness. He is taller than Brock. There's a smile on Brock's face. Look at Brock, though. He's just solid, isn't he? Brock smiles. Drew keeps his eye on Brock. Brock backing away. A little wiggle. Not a point. Just a little wiggle at the WrestleMania sign. Oh! Brock ran forward. Got Claymore kicked. Just a little message sent that the Claymore will put Brock down. It could happen that quickly. Well, there we go. Brock. Lay out by a Claymore kick. Paul Heyman getting into the ring. With a shocked look on his face. Paul Heyman stunned to see his beast laid out on the canvas. Days, haven't seen the video on Matt, but there's no way that battle pack with Jeff will release, right? Depends where it is, to be honest. Depends where Matt is with his the figures are with them. If they're packaged and manufactured and ready to go, then they will come out. You deserve it, Chance. Eric Derigi says Brock was thinking, shut up, Paul, before he comes out. It's a serious lack of respect for Brock Lesnar. I love Brock. I really love Brock. I think I'm in the minority of one. I think literally me and Paul Heyman love Brock Lesnar. And Sable. Me, Paul Heyman, and Sable were the only 3 that love Brock Lesnar. Oh, I couldn't hear what Paul said then. He just said something to Brock. We're just seeing Brock selling this Claymore. Look at this selling. Look at this selling. And now the crowd are chanting. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. It's lovely. It's great work. Brock, very angry, looking out. You can see why he hates people. You can see why he hates people. Come on. Guy's an MMA fighter. You're telling me that one Claymore kick has knocked him silly like that? Belt over the shoulder. Days, why do some people have blue... McIntyre's come out again! Another one! That was cool. Just when you thought that it was safe, a second Claymore. And is he going to take the belt? You should take it. Take it. Take the title, Drew. Holds the title up. He points at Brock, throws the title down. One more time is the chant from the fans. Here we go. Drew is looking for one more. Oh, and gets it. 3 Claymore kicks. People are loving it, man. Fair play. How dare you! How dare you! How dare you! Are you done now? What a statement made by Drew McIntyre. And he points at the sign. Another one. Another one. He's very generous. He's just giving out Claymore kicks to everyone and anyone. 3 Claymore kicks to Brock Lesnar. I know Paul is a heel, but was Paul Heyman really wrong? Like, Drew really hasn't done any real matches with anyone special. Don't start me, Mo. Don't start me, Mo. No. I'm staying. Can we acknowledge how good I've been during this segment? I have been so good. I am really impressed with myself. There we go. End of the segment. Night Beast. I love Brock because he is one of a kind, but not as a champion. He doesn't defend like he should. I don't know. He defended at the Rumble. Didn't he? Did he? He did. Who did he defend against? I can't even remember anymore. Who did he defend against at the Rumble? Who did he defend against? I have no idea. He defended at the Rumble, and he defended at Super Showdown, so he's defended every month so far in 2020. Go him! Go him! Days, haven't seen Ruthless Aggression with Brock Lesnar. I haven't, but I'm really looking forward to it. Brock's face is red. Well, in fairness, he has been smashed in the face 3 times with 3 Claymore kicks, so I'll forgive him. Days, do you know the back rooms search is up? About the back rooms? I don't know what you mean, dude. Sorry to change subject, but AEW might have had the greatest tag match in 3 decades. We touched on it, dude. Touched on it in the first hour, and I don't know if it is the best, but I am fully prepared to say it's one of. Yes, one of. I think if people were going to do, say, top 20 tag matches of all times, I would have it in there. I don't know if it goes top 10. I don't know. I mean, it's so hard because of how many matches there's been. I mean, it's a really hard thing to do, but I think I'd feel comfortable saying it's definitely within the top 20, which means it is one of the best tag matches ever. No days, he was in the Rumble. Oh, yes, you're right, he was in the Rumble. So he didn't defend it in January? All right, you can criticise. Go on. Go on, criticise away. I'm fine with it. Jennifer Lockhart, good boy days. I'm proud of you. Thank you. Thank you, Jennifer. I found it very difficult. I did find it very difficult, but I've done very well. Brock is always purple. I'm constantly worried he's going to keel over. That's why I said there's no way he would last the entire Rumble. It's a really good point. It's a really good point. He didn't defend it at the Rumble because he was in the Rumble and got low blowed by Ricochet and then got Claymore kicked by Drew. Yes, you're right. You are right. Days, Brock was in the Rumble. Yes, you're absolutely right. Brock hasn't done open challenges. You don't tend to do them for like the WWE title. Open challenges tend to be more for US, Intercontinental, like the mid-card belts. Don't tend to do them for the WWE. The WWE one is the mountaintop. Like, you're meant to earn your way towards that, work your way up the ladder. Only the best of the best tends to get, like, those title matches. So that's why you don't tend to get open challenges. Eric says, Days just saw WWE Top 10 cheating refs. How do they not have Danny Davis? They even just released his figure. I don't know, bud. I haven't seen it. AJ Parker says, Days, since it was announced that Survivor Series will be in Dallas, that could signal that it will be Taker's last match and I will be there. That's amazing, AJ Parker. I'm not sure it will be his last match because I think, as Jim was saying earlier, whilst the Saudi shows are going, I think the money will be flowing. Yes, it rhymes. And I think Undertaker will continue to appear on those shows. I suppose he doesn't have to have matches, but I'm not expecting it to be his last match. Who knows? Who knows? Don't disrespect the Ultimate Farmer, Brock Lesnar. He could have been feeding his cows. It's a really good point. That man has a family. Right, we are going to the Street Profits. Street Profits versus Seth Rollins and Murphy. Right, there we go. It's a bit small. Right, Street Profits have gone into the crowd. As always, they are a fun team. I do like them. Who is the heel tag team that everyone hates at the moment? Authors of Pain. Seth and Murphy are heel tag champs, so you'd have to say them as well. Days, I hit 600 followers. Many congratulations, dude. Brock has defended his title as much or more than Becky has in the last year. She went over 3 months without a title defense. Well, look, I believe the titles should be defended every 30 days. I don't think 12 times a year is too much to ask for the title to be defended. I think we can find number one challengers at least 12 times a year. So I can't see any reason why they couldn't do that. As long as they're doing that, I've got no criticisms. So I agree, Brock hasn't been defending enough, and so I'm fine with people criticising him. But equally, as just pointed out, it seems that Becky hasn't either. So, Street Profits saying they've been working years to get to this spot, to get this kind of an opportunity. Money in the Bank, men, May 10th. You are right. 5-star match incoming, says Seth. Lol. It is purple. That is a lot of purple in it. We want the smoke. We want the smoke. Lots of Street Profit cups in the crowd. Very popular team, aren't they? The Street Profits. Very popular. Be cool if title defenses were only on pay-per-view with the odd surprise now and then. So, Montez Ford says the Street Profits are going to get the 1, 2, 3. We want the smoke. That's going to be that. Right, here comes Seth and Murphy. This is the now or never match, which I don't think has been explained yet, but I'm guessing it is what it says. You win the titles now, or you never get them whilst these guys are champs. But Seth making his way out with Murphy with the AOP, and the AOP are in wrestling attire. The AOP look ready to go. Now, are the AOP going to head out back, or are they going to head to the ring? They're staying on the entrance ramp. Because the only thing I'm thinking is if the AOP were to head down to the ring, this has got 8-man tag written all over it. I could see this tag match being thrown out and turned into an 8-man. But AOP are staying at the top of the entrance ramp, which is quite interesting. Horrible ring attire. Street Profits have got horrific ring attire. That purple looks awful. I think Angela Dawkins looks awful in that ring attire. I feel like they could at least have some exciting colours. Have those colours got anything to do with the Barclays Center? Like, has that got anything to do with the, I don't know, the Brooklyn Brawlers? Whatever their basketball team's called. They can't ruin this match. Moxley said he's going to defend the title against Cody because he don't care about stipulations. That's cool. Hello, Boston Bruins fan. Hope you are well. It's not now or never as long as Rollins or Murphy are champions. Do you see yourself getting any titles soon? Did you get the... I didn't. Kieran, I didn't get that the WWE UK one. I don't think I will. Right, we're underway. Montez Ford gets caught by Seth and Murphy, hurled into the barricade. Angela Dawkins comes out, and we're about to go to commercial break. Weird colours for the outfits. I agree. I don't quite get it. Days, why do people have blue next to names? They're the mods that we've got on the channel. Brooklyn wears black and white. They're wearing Toronto... They are Toronto Raptor colours, aren't they? Thoughts on Broken Matt and where you'd like him to go? I think it's good that he leaves. I think he needs to leave. I think he could go to NXT. He could sign with NXT. He has left, though. He is a free agent right now. But apparently there's an NXT contract there for him. I think he needs to go where he can express himself. And I honestly think whatever company is going to give him that freedom and going to make him, use him as a big part of their show, I think it will end up going there. If AEW say to him, look, we're going to make you the Exalted One. You're going to be a major part of our show. Here's a bag full of money and creative control, creative freedom to do what you want for the next couple of years. He'll go there. Simple as that. He'll go there. I'm not sure that NXT can offer him that, to be fair. So I think AEW could. So I think he could go there. I think NWA would be a good place for him to go, but I don't think they would offer him as much money. So I'm expecting AEW, to be honest. But he says that he's going to take his time, have a good look around, see where he feels like he belongs. He's going to watch all of the shows this week. He's watching NWA, Ring of Honor, all this kind of stuff. I just want him to go somewhere where he can express himself, because I think he does have great characters, great ideas, engaging stories and content, and think about Ultimate Deletion, Final Deletion, and all that. I think he's got some good stuff. So yeah, I think whatever comes next is going to be just positive for him. That's all he ever wanted was creative freedom. Matt Hardy to Impact. Days, I remember watching TakeOver Blackpool last year, and I saw your face on TV. Yeah, I was there. I really enjoyed it. What the 438s are you up on it? I don't even know what that means. My brother thinks that Matt will go to AEW to lead the Dark Order. I could see that, Hanamania. AJ Parker, Days, the first promotion Taker worked for was World Class Championship Wrestling, which was based in Dallas with the Von Erichs. How fitting would it be to end his career in the same city that it began? Yeah, there's a lot of people that want to see him end it at, like, say, Survivor Series, because that's like the show that we first saw him on, and I think there's lots of different places that he could end his career. But I do agree, Dallas makes sense. He's from Texas. Mo Jones says Seth needs a new theme. Also, Street Profits should have gone with red and purple as the secondary. The way they have it now, it does look off because of how bright the red is. I agree with that. I agree with that. I think the purple is quite a dark color as well. And the thing is, the Street Profits are a very exciting team. They're like a team of the people. They're very colorful. They're very animated. That is not reflected in their ring attire. Their ring attire is purple. I suppose it's better than it just being black. But the Street Profits, you expect some kind of colour. Do you know what I mean? They've always got bright attire. But, yeah, I agree that it looks a little off to me. Nice. Big air by Montez Ford. Very, very impressive stuff. What can Jeff Hardy do? Because his family did leave WWE. Will he leave? It depends how long his contract's up for. Standing moonsault by Montez Ford. Montez Ford is a great talent. Montez Ford really is very exciting to watch. Montez Ford would be a brilliant singles competitor. But they've already got the likes of Ricochet and people like that, so I don't feel like they need him as a singles. But I'm just saying, he would be a great singles. But would be curious to see Orange Cassidy, Jeff Hardy. John Elite says, Days, Seth Rollins needs to stop with the one-hand glove. Sonny Wolf says, looking at everything Matt has done, more likely it's AEW. The Free the Delete finale is on Wednesday, 12 p.m. Canada time. Yeah, I could see it being an announcement that he'll end up there, or some kind of big tease that he's going to go there. Angelo Dawkins is in. He's got Seth on his shoulders, but Murphy has jumped in and they're hurling him into the corner. And he slumps to the outside. We've still got the Street Profits at the top of the entrance ramp. Your dream match with AEW and WWE star, probably Kenny Omega against Johnny Gargano, probably. I think Johnny Gargano's the best wrestler in NXT for me. And I think Kenny has shown consistently that he can put on great matches. So I just think an hour classic between those two. Oh, top rope enziguri by Murphy. Accidentally kicked Seth. Mistimed by Murphy. Goes for a clothesline on Montez Ford. Gets thrown to the outside. Little roll up by Seth. 2. Kick out. Duck underneath. Nice by Montez Ford. Were there any glitches on SmackDown? I didn't notice since I was at the show. I believe there was, yes. I'm sure we said there was one that was shown, but it was no different to anything we've seen before. I think it was the circle. I remember getting excited because I don't normally see them. I'm normally looking at the chat when they happen. So, yeah. John Elite says, Days, I can see Montez Ford as WWE champion someday. I can tell you that AOP have come down to the ringside. And the ref doing the you and you out of there. All they did was walk down. They didn't do anything. I mean, they are right to be kicked out, but they're getting onto the edge of the ring. Is this going to bring some others down? There we go. Kevin Owens. Stunner. Kevin Owens with a stunner. Montez Ford. Whoa, Murphy just gets... That's good. I like that. I like the camera getting knocked. I like that. People going crazy here because they know that Seth's in trouble. Montez Ford with a big splash. 1, 2, 3. And the Street Profits are the new tag team champions. The Street Profits win. Can I just be a little bit critical? My criticism is that that match should have gone for another 10 minutes. It should have had more drama, more false finishes. It should have had "this is awesome" chants. And then Kevin Owens should have come down and done that, because the end of that match was brilliant. Brilliant. The end of that match is brilliant. But why didn't we get 10 minutes of drama? Why didn't Street Profits? Why weren't they on the verge of losing? Why weren't they having to dig deep? Why weren't they kicking out of... Do you know what I mean? Why didn't we get a story where they were like beating up Angelo Dawkins and he was down on the outside? They were working on Montez Ford. Montez Ford was having to survive, just getting his shoulder up, just kicking out of things, having to dig deep, the crowd willing him on. Montez Ford chants, "This is awesome." 10 minutes of that kind of stuff. Then Kevin Owens does that. Then you get this moment. That would have made more sense to me. Take nothing away. It's a minor little... It's not a criticism. It's just more of a, I wonder why they didn't do that. I wonder why they didn't do that. But take nothing away. The crowd are proper into this. And I do think that it's better to have the tag titles on a proper tag team. So I like it. I'm really into this. Dale, shout out to you, buddy. Days, how many years have you been streaming? Just a couple of years. Dale, a couple of years we've been streaming. The channel started in 2016, and streaming was something that I wanted to do from the start. But to be honest, I was never able to watch the shows live. I'd have to watch the highlights and catch up with them. Because I had other things going on. So there wasn't a way of doing that until 2018. And then in 2018, we started doing the streams, and we've been doing them ever since. So we're here for every Raw, every SmackDown, NWA on a Tuesday, NXT and AEW, AEW pay-per-views, WWE pay-per-views, UFC, big boxing events. We try and cover as much as we can. So... yeah, we've got a great little community. Brilliant little community. I honestly couldn't get through some of these shows without these watch alongs. I couldn't. Some of the shows. Tonight, though, that's a nice moment. I'm into that. That's cool. So, Dale Creasy, shout out to you, buddy. I think the word you're looking for is nitpick. You're right. It's just a little nitpick there. Just a little nitpick. Just a little. I wonder why they didn't do this. Rahul says, absolutely amazing show so far. Also, nice beard. Thank you. It's a good moment. It's a great moment. The smokers arrived, says Butter Spark. They wanted the smoke. They're all holding Street Profit cups. If there is one wrestler, anytime or any company you could sit down and interview, who would you choose? Vince McMahon. I'd love to sit down with Vince McMahon. Absolutely love it. And he used to be a wrestler. So, there we go. I'd just sit down with him going, what are you thinking? What goes on in your mind? What goes on in your mind? Are you alright? Do you want to tell me about Goldberg and the Fiend? Just something along those lines. Days, shout out to LSW. Love those claymores from Drew. Shout out to Patrick O'Neill. Paul Heyman is a genius, says JD. Days, do you live in Arkansas? Arkansas? Is it Arkansas? I'm going to go with Arkansas. No, is the answer. I think you can tell by the fact I can't even pronounce it. Days, I am there. Someone threw a cup on Montez Ford's head, says Zen. Breaking news. Breaking news, guys. Well, I hope you're having a good time. That end of that match came across on TV amazingly. It was a really great moment. Big pop by the crowd. Hot crowd, actually. Haven't given the crowd the credit they deserve, but that is a hot crowd. Crowd are coming across very, very well on TV. I said from the start, I said all night long, I'm so glad that they're not at Madison Square Garden and that they're at the Barclays Center, because the Barclays Center crowd is red hot. So I'm so pleased that they are there tonight. You might remember earlier, that I said that. Bray needs to get drafted back to Raw after WrestleMania. Days, I'm thinking about doing a video on Super Showdown. You might be a bit late now, bud. I think the world continues to spin and we continue to move forward. It's all about Fiend and Cena now. Days, who do you think Seth will face at Mania? Hopefully, CM Punk. That would be amazing. What's going on? This is a go-home show, and it has been good so far. There we go. It's a very different go-home show, though, isn't it? I do understand go-home shows are normally awful. But, last week was a go-home show. Go-home show for Super Showdown, and now this week's a go-home show. Plus, also, you can tell that Raw has been getting gradually better under Paul Heyman. So, he's some good booking. Mo Jones says, this should have been an Elimination Chamber with how important they made it seem. That's a good point. How many Fs do you not give? What about? About the Street Profits winning? I like the Street Profits winning. Anyone that stands in our way is going to be eradicated. He's going to demand a match against Elimination Chamber. Okay, so we're going to get the rematch, I think, at Elimination Chamber. Yeah, Kevin Owens is a problem he's got to deal with. Kevin can name the time and name the place. Seth versus Kevin Owens, WrestleMania. He will be crucified? Crucified? I could see him putting Kevin Owens on an actual cross. Here's, Buried Shay. Buried Shay is here. With no character development by the looks of things. Although he is still wearing those shorts. Those short shorts. Ricochet! Ricochet! Obviously disappointed, yes. Yes, I should imagine he is disappointed. How do you rebound? Have we got a jobber? Is it a jobber? Is it named the jobber? Is it named the jobber? Oh, let's have a look. Who is it? So the rematch clause is a thing. It's a thing, but not for everyone. It's just if they need it to be a thing. Oh, okay. Okay. Big opportunity for Ricochet, guys. Big opportunity. He couldn't quite get the job done for the WWE Championship, but it is not going to stop him. It's not going to slow him down. Ricochet gets another title opportunity tonight. He is competing right now for the 24/7 championship. This is huge. What an opportunity for Ricochet here against Riddick Moss. I thought here was me thinking it was going to be named the Jobber. The Jobber's already got a name. What do you think about Ricochet's ring gear? I actually think it's not as bad as his other ring gear. I hated the other ring gear. Everyone wears the tights. Are you kidding me? Says LSW. Ricochet got completely buried. Name that jobber. It's Riddick Moss. It's either the jobber is either Riddick Moss or Ricochet. They're not going to have Riddick. If Riddick Moss beats Ricochet now, I'm not even going to have words. But do you want to see Ricochet as 24/7 champ? Do you want to see Ricochet as 24/7 champ? I just don't know. Ricochet is being buried 101. Really? For the 24/7 title? Hell no. Is it clobbering time? Not yet. Undertaker has put Stephanie on a crucifix. He did. No crowd reaction for Ricochet. What's going on? He's got no heat. The flip stuff's cool to look at, but if you haven't got the character to back it up. Crossbody gets caught. Thrown to the outside. Ricochet versus R-Truth would be a good match. That would be a good match. What do you think of Ricochet's ring gear? I was never a fan of his old ring gear. I'm not a massive fan of this ring gear, but I think Ricochet needs a complete overhaul. Forget the ring gear. The ring gear is the least of his problems. The ring gear really isn't a thing for me. It's the fact that I don't know what Ricochet stands for. I don't know his personality. I don't know what makes him different to Humberto Carrillo. I don't know what makes him any different to the likes of Sami Zayn. I don't know I don't know who Ricochet is. You can't invest in Ricochet. His character is so generic and bland, and he's brilliant in the ring. Is an incredible talent, but you can see that the crowd aren't fully behind him because, do you know what I mean? It's like you've got to give us the character. If Ricochet loses, stick a fork in him. He's done. Send him back to NXT right now. WWE, how dare you? Says IB Gang. He can't win either way, says Sufyan. We need Prince Puma. I so agree. I think Prince Puma character. Could you imagine that? Prince Puma coming out. And just think of how cool the entrance music could be as well. And how many masks would they sell if he had like a Prince Puma mask that he could wear? Think of how many masks he could sell. Think of the awesome vignettes he could do. Think of the awesome entrance music. It'd be over like Rover. And then think about how great he is in the ring. So agree. Ricochet should turn heel. Sarah's going to attack Liv, says Don15. R-Truth needs to win back the 24/7 title. At least he made the title reigns funny. How do you think about Jon Moxley? I'm not the biggest Jon Moxley fan, but I think he's good. Yeah, I think he's all right. I think my favourite matches of him that I've seen have been in New Japan. So I think he's all right. It's only been 48 minutes. Time is going slow. History made. Street Profits, new tag champs. Yep. Truth did well at Super Showdown. He did very well. Very well. Have you ever seen The Undertaker or any legends at a real WWE or wrestling show? Yes. I think when I was a kid, my mum says that when I was very young and we went to Birmingham to see a WWF house show in the, I want to say about 94. Apparently, all I wanted to see was The Undertaker. That's all I kept asking for. Will we see The Undertaker? Will we see The Undertaker? That's all I wanted to see. I can even remember being very young and driving down and the excitement, and I can even remember the merch. I remember the merch stands. I remember what they were selling. I remember going as a kid. I mean, you look forward to it for months, don't you? Months and months and months. Days, make a Discord. I've no idea what that is. Days, do more skits. All that kind of stuff happened when we weren't doing as many streams as we are now. The streams definitely get in the way of the toy hunts and those kind of videos. So the streams are kind of more of a priority now than when we did all those kind of things. But yeah, I mean, I'll try and... We managed to get a toy hunt done the other week, so I am going to try and get things like that through. Do you think The Undertaker appears tonight? He might do. I'm not too sure. He might do. Bushwhackers to win the 24/7 title. That would be funny. Do you think I should start a figure match on my YouTube? If you want to. If that's what you want to do, bud. I feel like Truth needs to be put into the US title picture. Well, we're going to see them in action later. Apparently Andrade and Angel Garza versus Rey Mysterio and Humberto Carrillo. Of course, Andrade is the US champ at the moment. Kick to the face by Ricochet on Riddick Moss. I don't know what Riddick Moss did to earn a call-up. I've literally got no idea. Back elbow by Riddick Moss. Top rope enziguri by Ricochet. Nice head scissors takedown. Standing shooting star and kick out by Riddick Moss. Days is the type of guy that soothes my anxiety. Sorry to hear that, Matt Boy. Pleased that you can just chill. Just relax. Just chill. Kick back, relax. We've still got a good couple of hours of wrestling to go. I'm sure there's still going to be some great moments. The Street Profits moment is already a real highlight of this week. I mean, give him credit where it's due. We've already had like a really nice moment. And we had Brock, the Claymore kicks by Drew. That was a nice moment. Days, did you hear some rumours about Daniel Bryan Sheamus? I've heard those rumours, but they're not the loudest rumours. I don't think it's the most exciting match in the world, is it? I saw The Undertaker when he debuted at the 1990 Survivor Series. I was 12. That is amazing. The fact that you were actually there. That is really cool. I gotta tell you, that is really cool. Riddick Moss has beaten Ricochet. Go on, my friends. Fill the chat with all of the excitement that you must be feeling. All the joy. Let that joy out right now. Ricochet, one of the most exciting wrestlers of this generation. A big star everywhere he's been. Big star in Lucha Underground. Did great work over in New Japan. Great stuff down in NXT. Brought up to the main roster with great fanfare. Go on. Fire away. Fire away. Let your excitement run wild. Riddick Moss beats Ricochet. Vape Ross Vape says, shout out to Mama Days. Shout out to Mama Days. Ricochet the jobber. Ha 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 ha, says Jake. Ricochet to NXT now, says Tommy B. So we can see the OC backstage. Who did Ricochet peeve off, says Andreas. Vince hates Ricochet, says Broken Dreams. There's what happened to Sheamus announcing that he's entering the chamber. Well, he's announced that he's going to enter into a match that now doesn't exist, so he looks pretty stupid, doesn't he? What in the F? This is stupid, says Sean Reset. R.I.P. Ricochet, says Hugh. I hope he keeps losing, then he can turn and change his character, says Sandman882. Well, maybe this is all part of a build towards making him snap, but don't know. Ricochet to AEW. Supreme Rose says he's a joke now. Mickey Swag says Ricochet just can't get a break. Monica King says, what the hell is creative drinking having Ricochet lose? JD says Ricochet to AEW. Riddick Moss is a good worker, says Rathman. Moss greater than Ricochet, says Nobody Jones. Elijah Newman says, ha ha ha! Mo Jones says, heel O'Shea, heel O'Shea, heel O'Shea, heel O'Shea, heel O'Shea. Oh, it's got a nice ring to it. Heel O'Shea. Sunny Wolf says, building up Riddick by sacrificing Ricochet. Did you notice the envelope in the glitches only had 3 sides? Says Michael Ferrier. I do not buy into the Bray theory, if that's where that's leading. I really think that it's Ali. I don't get how the envelope quite fits into it, but the circle has got a hand outline around it. You can see the edge of a hand. So that's enough for me to say that's surely an Ali reference. That's an Ali reference. Can we get Prince Puma back? I don't think so. The Lucha Underground probably own that gimmick. Oh, look, I'll tell you right now, if this is leading towards Ricochet turning into either Prince Puma or Joey Jaguar, yeah, or Lenny the Leopard, I don't care what you call him. I don't care. Yeah, call him Trevor Tigerface, right? I don't care what you're going to call him, but if it's going to lead to something like that, I'm on board. I'm so on board. I'm on board if you give us something along those lines. Taker versus Undertaker. Yes, book it. Ricochet is all elite. Bring back Hugh Morris. But Spark says it's Mustafa Ali. Professor Days, what if Ricochet starts a losing streak and then either turns heel or quits but returns as Prince Puma? I love it. Jackson Oak, as I said, I'm on board. I saw a picture on Twitter today and the glitches are definitely due to Ali, says Dave in real life. WWE just made me super mad, says Wrestling Days Jr., because he's my favourite WWE superstar, and that really just made me mad. Maybe it's meant to. Oh, hello, this Friday. What has Bray got to say to John? There we go. He's probably going to say something like, do you remember WrestleMania 30? Oh, hello. There's Asuka with her bandaged up wrist. Asuka screaming at Kairi. Okay, and we are now going over to AJ Styles. I really want Aleister Black to win this. Firefly Funhouse this Friday. It's never a proper one though, is it? I hate to moan, but I want a proper one. I want him to go back, film a proper Firefly Funhouse. If it was meant to, I don't think he would lose to Riddick Moss. Days, I'm nervous, and I don't know what to do. Nervous? Too nervous to sleep? Shouldn't be nervous to sleep, buddy. Body needs to get sleep. Just chill, just relax, chill. Maybe Google, like, ways to deal with anxiety. Have a look, see what that recommends. Because this might surprise you, but I am no doctor. Asuka versus Shayna is kind of a dream match if Asuka didn't get turned into a joke. AEW is teasing that Matt Hardy is joining, has a similar logo from his throne to the Dark Order logos, says Edward. AJ lost by 1 chokeslam. He did. This match better be good, says Supreme Rose. I can't see why not. You've got 2 great competitors. I can't see why not. I think it will be good. I've got high hopes. If you are watching and you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe. Make sure that you join us. And of course, we are back this weekend for Elimination Chamber. I also think this weekend we've got a massive UFC show. I think Israel Adesanya, one of the most exciting UFC superstars, is in action against Yoel Romero. You might have seen a clip of the 2 of them dancing during the weigh-in. Well, we finally get that this weekend. So, UFC and Elimination Chamber. It's a big, big weekend. Very angry looking AJ. AJ says he's not in a good mood. You might get some gongs. There might be some teases. AJ says, someone deprived me of that honor of having a beautiful trophy. The Undertaker. There's an Undertaker chant and AJ looking very frustrated. Big Undertaker chant now. Undertaker. I'm the talk of the town. AJ says he is phenomenal. They search back rooms. Please, it will help. Don't ask why. There's a video that's gone viral by Mark Wahlberg. Oh, Mark Wahlberg's been trying to give AJ Styles advice. So Mark Wahlberg's... Walk away. Mark Wahlberg saying walk away. Walk away. Walk away. Sandman882 says, days on Friday during the Funhouse, the puppets will sing. He's got the whole world in his hands. I bet Ramblin' Rabbit is decked out in John Cena merch. AJ is 40 and he's got a 6-pack. Breaking Ricochet to start competing in catering, says Duckman. So AJ says he's not going to take Mark Wahlberg's advice. He's on a collision course with The Undertaker. AJ's going to win this, isn't he? AJ will beat Aleister Black. He says, I want you to see this and consider this a warning. Days, is Asuka really hurt? I don't know. I'm not sure I buy it. She could be. Okay, so AJ's done his promo. And here comes Aleister Black. I think AJ could pick up the win here. AJ could win to make him look strong. And maybe we get some Undertaker gongs after the match. Or maybe the Undertaker gongs distract AJ and Aleister gets the win. I would like Aleister to win. Also, did you know that that contraption was made for the Undertaker? Aleister Black revealed that they had that thing lying around in the warehouse. Apparently it was built for the Undertaker and they never used it. So Triple H was like, do you want it? And so they gave it to Aleister Black. It's very cool. The man who has faced Drew McIntyre and won has now lost to Riddick Moss. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. If you're going to think about these things, you're going to get upset. Don't upset yourselves. Find something on the show that you do enjoy. There's got to be something. I like Asuka. I'm looking forward to seeing her. I'm sure she's going to do a little promo. I'm going to enjoy that. Thought the Street Profits was good. I'm going to enjoy that. Aleister Black might win this match. I'm going to enjoy that. Find what you like. Find what you enjoy. Aleister Black is still selling. Oh, that selling wasn't great. I like Aleister Black, but that selling wasn't great. I've never seen someone sell so hard. You'd be brilliant as like a second-hand car salesman. Because that was some extreme selling. AJ Styles versus Aleister Black. WWE Raw on USA. Black Mass versus Phenomenal Forearm. Aleister should win this. Aleister Black should be champion someday. I agree. I think he's a great talent. Great prospect. Aleister Black keeping an eye on Gallows on the outside. AJ says you're going to get your fight. Oh, what's this rubbish? If you want to face AJ, you've got to go through Anderson. Brilliant. Brilliant. So, Asuka versus Shayna Baszler was advertised. We're getting Shayna Baszler versus Kairi Sane. AJ Styles versus Aleister Black was advertised. We're getting Aleister Black versus Carl Anderson. Shout out to Jeffrey. I love characters like the Fiend and Aleister Black. Yes, I agree. I think they're really good. Aleister on the outside is going after AJ, but we go to commercial break. We go to commercial break. So sadly, it's not AJ Styles Aleister. It's Anderson versus Aleister. It might lead to AJ versus Aleister. Boring. This is going to be 30 minutes, says JJB Gaming. Black's losing. He's not beating all three men. What? Do you think he'll beat Anderson? And then he has to face Gallows? And maybe you're right. Maybe they're going to stretch this out for half an hour. Okay. Okay. Stay positive! Stay positive, everyone! Days, did you hear that Ellsworth has wrestled Gillberg in his last match? This might surprise you, but I don't keep up to date with Ellsworth news anymore, Dale. I kind of backed away from that after the whole allegations that were made against him. Days, did you hear about WWE potentially cancelling WrestleMania 36? Do you know what did excite me? Did you hear about WWE potentially working with All Japan Pro Wrestling in Japan? Apparently they're going to open NXT Japan, and they don't want to do it just on their own. They need a partner that's got a great knowledge of Japanese wrestling, some credibility. You know, in the UK, they worked with Progress, they worked with ICW, they worked with a few different promotions in the UK. When they set up NXT UK, they've gone over to Japan, and they're trying to work with All Japan. All Japan was a big company in the 90s, but it's really lost its way in recent years. So that's a big deal. They've got some great wrestlers, All Japan. And as I said, they've got a great history as well. If they work with All Japan, I'd love an All Japan documentary. Some of the matches in their history, incredible. Days, you're right, we've got to spread those positive vibes. It is hard. Okay, it is. No one's saying it's easy, but just find, rather than worrying about Ricochet, rather than getting down about the Fiend, find something that you enjoy. There's got to be something there. There's got to be something there. Anthony says Ricochet is done. Send him to AEW in a box. Box O'Shea. Jalen says, getting a Universal title shot is so easy. Literally, Roman just walked up to Goldberg and said, I'm next. Like, that's all it takes. If that's the case, I could have just run into the ring and said, I'm next. True. NXT Japan will fail because New Japan is king. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I think that it's going to be an interesting competition. It's going to be very interesting competition because I don't think that NXT Japan is going to. I don't know. I don't know what their budget's going to be like. I don't know if they're aiming to be the top thing in Japan. New Japan is definitely going to be a hard thing to take on, but maybe they're just trying to establish themselves as solid second. Perhaps they just want to be a solid second place or something. You know, I don't know. They could be looking for the next Okada. They could be looking for the next Naito. It might not be that they want to be this massive promotion. It might be that they're happy being second or third, but they just want to get the talent through the doors. What they want is they want the best talent from the UK going to NXT UK. They want the best talent going to NXT Japan. They want the best talent going to NXT Mexico. They want the best talent going to NXT Africa. They want all these hubs. And then you take the very best, you give them to Vince, and then he can ruin them. That's the WWE way. That's how WWE is going to work in 5 years' time. So it's very exciting. Very exciting. Steps to get a title shot. Win the Rumble by beating 29 superstars or be a guy named Roman Reigns and say I'm next. Days, did you see that Gillberg, not Goldberg, just had a match for James Ellsworth, which is kind of weird. It's kind of like a battle of jokes. Nice springboard moonsault by Aleister Black. Aleister Black doing some good work against Anderson with Black Mass. Black Mass, and Anderson goes down. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Aleister Black. Gallows is like, shall I have a go? So, by virtue of this victory, Aleister Black now gets to fight AJ Styles. I'm going to change this in preparation. Here we go. Might as well drop this in. Do you think there'll be an NXT Japan takeover? Yeah, definitely. There we go. So Gallows versus Aleister Black. Days, in your most recent toy hunt video, why are the street lines zigzags? There are some zigzags on the road when you're approaching hazards. So if you're coming up to zebra crossing or something like that, then there's zigzags marked on the roads. Hope that helps. Black versus the whole of the OC. I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. I don't know what the OC thing. I should learn the OC. What is it actually? Let's have a look. I might like it. Let's ask Google. Let's ask Google. Hey Google, what is the TV show The OC theme tune? That was a long sentence. Here we go. I don't think I've ever heard this.
Search for a job because it's
Who are you? Hang on, it's an advert. Stop it. Okay, here we go.
Discover Audible.
No, I don't want to.
Book on us.
I don't want to discover Audible. Okay, here we go. The OC theme song. Oh, I do know this. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. California, here we come. I know this song. I didn't know this was the OC. On the run, number one, California, here we come. Kansas, we started from California. California, here we come. Right back where we started from. California. No, 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 no. Here we come. Let's go. No, 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 no. Piano solo. Down, down, no, 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 no. Back where we started from. California. Get to the chorus. I like the chorus. Everybody's number one. California, here we come. Right back where we started from. Wish we was in California. Yeah. Down, 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 down. Here we go. Yes, that is a tune. I gotta tell you, that's the most entertaining part of Raw. I had no idea that was the tune. No idea. Things I've learnt today. So, that song you're singing is from Dawson's Creek. Oh! What, that last one? No, the one before. I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. Yeah, I know, but they're all the same show. Do you know what I mean? Dawson's Creek, OC, Keeping Up with the Kardashians, Total Diva. It's all the same show. Keeping Up with Linda McMahon, Total Linda, The Linda. It's all the same. Right, we're at commercial break. Anyone else bored? I'm bored. I think you can tell when I'm bored. I'm bored. Come on, I love Aleister Black. How have you ruined Aleister Black for me? How has this happened? Thoughts on if Edge is going to show up? I think he could. I think Randy could attack Beth, and then maybe we get Edge. Maybe we get Edge. Hopefully we get Edge. I want something good in this hour. We got Street Profits. People are going to like the Claymore kick thing. I want something good in this hour. Maybe Undertaker. Maybe we'll get gongs. Cephas79. The first one you were singing was Dawson's Creek. Days has got the voice of an angel. That is absolutely true. There's no disputing that. You should come up with your own entrance music. Yes. Yes, we could start every stream by reciting the Days entrance song. Days versus Taker at Mania. Yes. Darth Storm says, I'm falling asleep. I know, mate. I know. No. Days, what do you think is next for King Corbin? Oh, he'll probably attack someone. And, you know, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, he's just lost a feud with Roman. Could it end up... I think Sheamus is on a collision course with Daniel Bryan, isn't he? So, I don't think it's going to be that. Maybe he'll go after someone like Shorty G. I don't know. Who cares? Does anyone care? Eric says, Black versus Styles. Does that technically count as a gauntlet match? He's feeling that. Well, no, because a gauntlet match would be winner stays on. And we're not going to be getting Gallows versus Styles, are we? Do you remember when Aleister Black versus Ricochet came up on the main roster during WrestleMania season last year? And now look at them jobbing. Shout out to Michael Reed. Hope you are well. Your song will be Dazed and Amazing. Days, maybe WWE want Jay White for NXT Japan. Yes, they could. They could. I wonder if Kushida will go to NXT Japan. That would make sense, wouldn't it? And I bet Io goes there. I'll bet you any money Io goes there. She's homesick. She wants to go back to Japan, so I could see them doing it. And I could see Io going over there. Right, DQ because Anderson has just got involved. So I think we might be getting AJ now. The OC are absolutely useless. How can anyone get behind this group? They're absolutely useless. Magic Killer. This could bring out Undertaker though, couldn't it? AJ being painted as a bully. I'd love a tag match. He's ready. He says he's ready for Aleister Black. I'm just wondering if the lights go out and the gong sound. I'm just getting that vibe. Aleister Black beaten up. Look at the selling. Never seen selling like this. Undertaker chants. Undertaker. Bell sounds. Aleister Black tries to throw a big right hand. Gets kicked in the midsection. If there was any way of connecting Aleister Black to The Undertaker, if it could be revealed that Aleister Black is one of Undertaker's old like followers or something like that, you know, that would be brilliant. Just give him that little extra rub. Big collision in the corner. I need the NWO to beat up the OC and spray paint them. Days, when you got time, look up Back Rooms. Thank you very much. I've just quickly Googled it. I can see it, but it's a horror game, isn't it? I did it. I Googled it. Big right hand by AJ Styles. How much do you think it will take for WWE to sign Jay Lethal, if you know him, because they were interested in him for NXT? I can't see it happening now. I don't know how old he is, but he's been on their radar for, I want to say, like 10 years. And it's never happened. I don't know if it's going to happen now. I don't know. I don't think it would cost them that much to get him. I'm just not sure they're that bothered by him now. The whole Black Machismo thing was a long time ago now. Oh! Was that a brainbuster? It was? Wow, he drops him down on his head? Wow, kind of. A WWE brainbuster. Undertaker's going to return next Monday. Days, I think proper tag wrestling could come back to Raw with Street Profits, Viking Raiders, 305 Live and AOP. I hope so, AJ Parker. They've definitely got teams. they would have a killer tag division if they put all the great teams onto one show. Oh, AJ wins the match by putting Aleister's hands over his chest. A statement has been sent. A message has been sent. Was it wise? So, Aleister Black kind of sacrificed for this bigger storyline. I'd love for it to be a tag. I'll take a singles match. I think a singles match would be maybe better. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of single stars in tag matches, but I like the idea of Aleister Black getting a bit of a rub. I like the idea of Aleister Black getting connected with Undertaker, being his tag partner for WrestleMania. That'd be really cool. What not? What made you start YouTube? Amazingly, what made me start YouTube was I was watching the shows when I could, reading about the shows when I couldn't. And there was no one that I could talk to about them. There was no one that I could see what people were saying. You've got Twitter and everything, but it's not the same, is it? Well, there we go. AJ wins. No Undertaker moment. Ruby Riott backstage with Charlie Caruso. Hey, Ruby. Hey, Rubes. Hey, Rubes. Don't mind that finish, because you had to go through the OC. Yeah, I don't mind. Black wasn't buried. Yeah, I don't think he was buried. I think he was sacrificed to put heat onto AJ. It's a little bit of a shame that they've not got like Aleister in his own program, unless he is going to be part of this, as we said. But I think the way they did it was all right. He certainly hasn't had the Ricochet treatment. Let's put it that way. Ruby says people make and break promises every day. Vince needs to be sent to the old folks' home, says Anthony. Did Raw and SmackDown switch creatives? I think Heyman's always been a very creative mind. And we're now starting to see, I think, his input into the show. It's been a good few weeks now where Raw's been better than SmackDown. There's no friends inside the Elimination Chamber. Right, Liv Morgan making her way down. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Who's she facing? She's got a nice jacket. It's a new jacket. A top says Liv. I wanted to see more of the jacket, in all fairness. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Elimination Chamber is sponsored by Jumanji. What did you think about Orange Cassidy versus Pac? Thought it was really good. Really good match. I tell you, Orange, the way that he moves so slow in his little kicks and his hands in the pockets and all this kind of stuff, yeah? When it's time for him to switch gear, when it's time for Orange to go, so exciting. It is so exciting because the contrast is so severe. Do you know what I mean? When he's like rolling out the ring and everything and he's really slow. The rolling, the comedy that was in it was done so well. Like he would roll the one way and then he'd have to roll the other and everything. Like some of the comedy spots were brilliant. I thought it was a really well put together match. Really well put together. I've seen pretty much universal praise for it online as well. Very much looking forward to seeing what Jim Cornette's got to say because Cornette is a big hater of Orange Cassidy, and I'm just quite intrigued as to whether, you know, what's his stance going to be. Is he going to say it was a good match? Is he going to say he still doesn't get it? Is he going to be critical? Quite interested. Quite interested to see what people that are haters of Orange Cassidy have to say about that match. So I have to sit by. I loved it. Thought it was really good. Give Liv her blue tongue back. There we go. King of Sloth style. What's your favourite casket match? Favourite casket match? I don't know, you know. It's been some really good ones. I mean, the first one that always comes to mind for me is Kamala, because it was one of the first matches that I ever saw, and it might be the match. If ever there's matches that got me into wrestling, I think it might be Undertaker Kamala. That casket match got me into wrestling. Survivor Series 92. And Bossman Nails nightstick match from the same show. So I do know there's better casket matches than that, but just I think the impact that match had on me was huge. Huge. WWE would book Orange Cassidy versus Orange Juice. Liv is beautiful. Kane versus Undertaker. That brought back the dead man in 03-04. That was a great match. IB gang, yep, completely agree. Randy versus Undertaker casket match comes to mind, says Monica King. Michael, go calm down. Go and have a shower. Liv is going to have a red tongue for Raw. Kamala! I love his music. Kamala music, man. Some of the best theme music. Love it. Dream match, China versus Nia Jax. Where is Nia Jax? Nia Jax tweeted that she might have to look for a new job soon. What does that mean? What does that mean? WWE would freshly squeeze Orange Cassidy's love of wrestling. Vince versus Ricochet in a casket match. Yes. Easy peasy. We're halfway through. Get your scores in for Raw. I've only just noticed. Get your scores in for Raw. What do you score Raw? We're at the halfway point. Kimchi. Love Kimchi as a little Mattel figure. That'd be amazing. Kimchi, yeah. Kimchi. Isn't that a type of food? I'm sure that's like their national dish. I think, is their national dish kimchi? I don't know why I'm doing that. Just in case you didn't know what a national dish was. It's food. Jeff Hardy on backstage tomorrow. Wow, look at the man's coat. Big, furry, yellow thing. 7, 7.5, 8.9, 8.75, 5.55, 5, 6.34, 6.55, 6, 6, 5, 5, 1.55, 3.6. Wow, I tell you, it's low. Look at Sarah Logan managing to get onto the show by being a referee. This is a match that I feel deserved hyping up a little more. Does anyone else think this? Like, of all of the matches we knew we were getting, we didn't know we were getting Liv versus Ruby with Sarah Logan as a rep. I feel like this is a match we should have known about in advance. I've been dozing off. My score is 5.5. That's fair play. I don't blame you for dozing off. This is quite interesting, though. Look, Riott Squad collide. This is all right. Ruby Riott versus Liv Morgan, Sarah Logan as a ref. This is the kind of thing that would have been built up as a bigger deal in AEW. This has actually got a real history. I don't understand. It's got a real history to it. This is like I think this is like a big deal. Is Sarah Logan going to count to 3 in Viking? No, she is using English. Not a fan of Ruby Riott. So, why did Ricochet, one of the most talented superstars on Raw, lose to a 24/7 champ that no one's ever heard of? Well, we're hoping it's going to be a rebuild for him. What happened to the referee story? There isn't one, to be honest. It turned out the ref last week was part of, or was working with Seth, and that was the end of the story. Ruby has got to the ropes. Days, what's your favourite word? Linda. Linda's my favourite word. And my favourite person. Kick to the face by Ruby, and Liv slumps down. Do you remember all the hype, all the excitement for Liv Morgan? The big comeback. She's going to be Sister Abigail. Do you remember all this? Do you remember all that? And here she is in an unadvertised match that I think is a big deal, but WWE don't. Sarah Logan says, stop pulling her hair, Ruby. Sarah is a side idea, like a baked potato. Nice. Chris Cyborg should join. That'd be amazing. That'd be really cool. Brandon says 67 out of 90. Someone will attack Sarah and replace her at the Chamber. Days, very important question. Do you know the release date for the Fiend figure? I think it's in June or July. I'll have a look. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll have a look. Ringside collectibles. Right, it's in Elite 77, isn't it? Elite 76 is out early April. So if Elite 76 is out in April, you would think that 77 is going to be May. So May, June. I think you're looking at May or June. That Lacey Evans is a great figure. I'm just having a look now at Elite 76. You've got Heavy Machinery, Braun with Andre Battle Royal trophy, Christian from the Brood, Lacey Evans, and the Lacey Evans looks amazing. Sarah Logan saying to Ruby Riott, I'm not trying to pee you off. Just please listen to me. Forearm strike by Liv. Here we go, Liv against the ropes. Face first. Flatliner by Ruby. 1, 2. Ooh, Ruby got knocked into Sarah. Is Sarah going to snap in a sec? Clothesline to the back. Liv Morgan goes down. Rolled up. 1, 2. Kick out by Liv. I think Ruby's going to get a bit frustrated there. She is frustrated. There's a bit of a beef here between Sarah and Ruby. Liv rolls up Ruby and a quick count from Sarah. So Liv Morgan wins. On top of the Empire, I made a massive Muhammad Ali punch right in the face of the ratings. Who is fighting now? It was Liv versus Ruby. But the bigger story seems to be between Ruby and Sarah. Sarah's just pushed Ruby down. And now Liv with an enziguri. Oh, but Sarah takes out Liv. Why can't they just get along? Why can't they just be friends? Ruby down. Liv down. Sarah Logan standing tall. Who's your favourite female and male WWE superstars? Female, Asuka, 100%. Male, don't know, you know. I would probably still the Fiend, but it is wobbling. It is wobbling. Need some good Funhouse segments. Beth Phoenix is going to return. Is that Liv's first win since she came back? I've no idea. Nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide the cage matches, of course. Velveteen Dream, Roderick Strong. Steel cage match. Tegan knocks Dakota Kai. 2 steel cage matches. 1 night. NXT this Wednesday. It's going to be a good Wednesday. Coming soon, the true main event for WrestleMania. Ruby versus Liv versus Sarah. Wow, Sarah is for herself, but nice to see her on Raw instead of main event, says Dave in real life. I'm going to say that this Raw is I don't know, you know. I'm probably a 5. I mean, I think the Street Profits win is about it for me. Are you in this month's WWE Kids magazine? Do you know, I haven't seen it yet. Actually, the new edition got sent through over the weekend, so I will be doing a review of the latest one, so I'll find out. I'll find out when you do. There's a chance that I am. I went to the bathroom. Why is Logan a referee? WWE, Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon came out and Vince said we can't trust the referees because of what happened last week. So from now on, Sarah Logan is going to be the referee for all matches. Every single match going forward. It's crazy. It was a really big moment. Really, really big moment. So, kind of went to the bathroom at the wrong time, buddy. Rusty Shackelford, 360, with 1 word. Linda. Comment of the night by Rusty Shackelford, the greatest word. Linda. Where is she? I haven't seen her in ages. I hope she's well. Raw, so been good. Well, has Raw... Are you asking or are you saying? Because I think there's quite a bit of anger about the whole Ricochet thing, but it might be part of a bigger story. Days, what's next for Jon Moxley? He's going to probably defend his title. That's what I would imagine. The refs are rogue and they are not to be trusted. True. It is true. That's what Vince said. He came out and said that he can only trust Sarah. So she's going to ref every match now. I disagree with you, Days. That's fine. Days, the show has been good. It's a 7 out of 10. Derek says, whoever said higher than a 5, you need to be smacked in the face. Well, I don't agree with that. I think a lot of the scores that we had in were between like 4 and 7. So I feel like the 5's kind of in line with the chat. There wasn't really anyone saying more than a 7, to be honest. So I don't think I'm drastically out. I didn't like the Ricochet thing, to be honest. Mo Jones, shout out to you, buddy. Mo Jones says, I missed all that. Well, good for her. Well, yeah, let's see. I mean, you know how Vince is. He might change his mind, so we might see a different ref in this next match. So don't hold it against me, Mo, if Sarah Logan isn't the ref for this next match. Because we all know what Vince is like. Changes his mind all the time. Thank you for the support, though, buddy. There you go. I hope she is. Linda, if you are watching, leave Vince. Come to England. Come to England, Linda. I'm waiting for you, Linda. Free kisses for you, Linda. I mean, look, what's Vince got? Yes, he's got lots of money. Yeah? There's more to life than money, Linda. There's more to life than money. Why not come to the UK and enjoy being broke? How about that, Linda? Enjoy being broke. Right, we're just seeing the emotional edge moment from a couple of months ago. Wrestling Days Jr. says secretly, I'm Linda. Woo! Days and Linda sitting in a tree. Kissing. First came Shane, then came Steph. That's it. Is there another one? Have they got another kid? I don't know. Maybe there's Barry. Maybe there's Barry McMahon that we've never seen. And that's going to be the big reveal. It's going to be a huge reveal when Vince passes away. It's going to be like, is Triple H going to take charge? Is Shane going to take charge? Is Steph going to take charge? It's Barry! Barry comes down! Hello! How do? My name's Barry McMahon. Just so you know, I'm in charge at Raw now. And SmackDown. So, we're going to have Ricochet versus Sarah Logan. I don't know how this works. Thank you. Bye. It's going to be so emotion. Days, that was gold. That's why I watch wrestling with you, my friend. Shout out to you, Rusty Shackelford. Rusty Shackelford, 360. He's absolutely everywhere. Everywhere you look, there's a Rusty Shackelford. Then came Goldberg, burying the rest, yes. Hornswoggle McMahon. You're right. How did I forget? Hornswoggle. Hornswoggle's gonna he's gonna inherit it all, isn't he? He's gonna have it all. You're right. Have you seen the AEW Twitter status from earlier? No, I have not, Derek. I have not. What does it say? What does it say, Derek? Help me, Derek. What does it say? Days, you should ask Rob Van Dam's girlfriend out. I don't want to get blocked. We've all seen what happens. Yeah, with Cassie around. Google who Linda works for. Oh, I know, bud. She's part of the Trump administration. I don't get into politics. Not interested in that. Not interested. I'm just interested in the woman that is. Beth Phoenix returns to Raw tonight. Right, up next, Kairi Sane. Good, thank God. Here we go. Kairi Sane versus Shayna Baszler. This is going to be fun. I'm on board with this, friends. On board with it. Kairi. Jose, no way. Jose, no way. Jose. What's happening? Rowan with his cage. Can we please see what's in the cage? Rowan says go ahead. Look, the conga line are desperate. He says, after all these weeks, I just want someone to be respectful. I'm going to show you. Okay, so Rowan says he's going to show. Oh, I bet we don't get to see, do we? Do we? Do we? Is this the moment? Rowan putting his hands inside. Oh! Look at it! Look at it! It's a massive spider! It is absolutely huge! That's what's inside the cage all this time! And the legs were all wiggling around. Ah! It was a massive spider! the size of Big Show's dinner plate. I can't tell. Like, I just can't tell. I feel like it was so obviously fake, but equally it might. I don't know. Oh, I don't know how I feel about it. I just keep doing this. That's how I feel about it. Whoa! I tell you, if they're going to start selling them on WWE Shop, I think they're going to do very well. Get your own Rowan cage where that you can pull out the spider. That'll do very, very well this Christmas. Very, very well this Christmas. That was... I think it was fake. I think it was like maybe a remote control. It looked too big to be real. There we go. Revealed. We finally got an answer. Days, I'm scared of spiders. It's good for Halloween. It's great for Halloween. I knew it, says George. George knew it. It's so fake. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how big spiders can get, to be honest. I don't know. Oh no, a big fake spider? Yeah, are people happy with that? Are people pleased with that reveal? If it was a real spider, it would be cool. Days, we need you to sing every time Ruby Riott, Liv Morgan and Sarah Logan come out. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? It should have been Linda in the cage. Maybe the spider's called Linda. We just don't know. We just don't know. A tarantula. A tarantula! That thing was huge. It was an extra antula. That's what it was. It's not just a tarantula. It's an extra antula. Massive. At least now we know what's in the cage. Yeah. Freaking massive spider. I mean, there was rumours that it was going to be a spider. And look, in all fairness, if it was going to be a spider, it was going to have to be something that big. I like the fact they had the legs moving. The largest spiders are the size of your hand. Okay. So, yeah. I mean, look, it looked fake. But I don't know what the biggest spider is you can get. I don't know. He should have thrown it at them. Did I have a heart attack? That is a big moment. That is. Do you know what? All I ever want is something to talk about. And that is something to definitely talk about. Like it or not. That's a big moment. Give me a sec. Right, we're back from commercial break. Oh, Kairi Sane, all of that. I mean, we were meant to be getting to Kairi Sane versus Shayna Baszler. They're calling it a tarantula. There's no way that was a tarantula. It was massive. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Huge. Right, they're just recapping earlier in the show. Let me know what you thought. Did you like it? Did you not like it? I want to see what Twitter are saying, actually. See if Twitter are losing their minds about it. Because that's been built up for ages. Ages. What an adorable fella. I'm glad I wasn't invested in that Rowan story. It's been a spider all that time. Stupid idea. Giant spider in the cage. People seem to be really split on it, actually. Some people that seem to be on board. Some people not on board. On board and definitely not on board. Those are the two options. Let me know what you think. Did you like it? Did you not like it? They're just showing us a replay from earlier. Joe says, a Goliath bird eater is the largest spider. Hello. We're getting spider facts dropping in. Mo Jones says, oh no, a big fake spider. Yeah, well, is there anything scarier than a remote-controlled spider? Because I can't think of anything. I can't think of anything. That, I tell you, there was a lot of build for that, wasn't there? An awful lot of build to get to that moment. A lot of hype. It's been a long road. Brock versus Drew, WrestleMania. Okay, so here we go. Here comes the Kabuki Warriors, Kairi, Sane. Dun dun dun. I wish the spider would have taken out No Way Jose. Days, that was lame. Oh, I need to do a poll. I need to do a poll and see what people think. So they're saying about Asuka and the fact that she sustained an injury. So Asuka, Kairi in the ring. Just waiting for Shayna Baszler. Days, it should have been the Gobbledy Hookah. It looked like a different cage. What is my rating so far? I was on about a 5, but I love moments. I mean, yeah, okay. It's probably not been worth the build, but it's definitely something to talk about, and that's all I ever want. That's taken ages. Okay, we're going to hear from Asuka. I think she's got a microphone. I do love these two. Shayna. You are lucky tonight. Because I got injured. Kairi saying, I've got it. I could watch these two for a long time. Becky Lynch at WrestleMania? Talking about Elimination Chamber. Kairi Sane laughing away is annoying. Eric DeRucci says, what if they are random different creatures every show? Like wherever Raw is, Rowan goes out and finds a random sewer creature to be in his corner. Sad. I think you might be right about Asuka. What if Shayna wins and then Asuka jumps in the ring? It's too dangerous to be real. That could be true, actually, because they look like it could eat his hand. First match ever on Monday Night Raw. No, there's no woman that wants to face Shayna, apparently. Days, search giant huntsman spider. I'm alright, bud. I'm alright. I'm alright with spiders, but I haven't got the biggest desire in the world to go searching out pictures of giant ones. The rumours were that it was a giant spider. Is Vince trying to kill WWE before he dies? Well, if he is, the giant spider's going to take it down. We're underway with Kairi versus Shayna. Wasn't this the final of the Mae Young Classic? I've got a feeling that, wasn't it Kairi Shayna, and Kairi picked up the victory and won the very first Mae Young Classic? So I feel like these two have got a real history with each other. And again, just going back to that comment of the more you watch, the less you get rewarded. Are they going to draw attention to that fact, do you think? Shayna grinding away at Kairi's wrist, and she takes the legs out. Shayna looks like she can very easily dismantle Kairi Sane, and that's just not... It's not where we've been. Open palm strike, duck underneath. Nice. Bit of a showboat in by Kairi Sane. What if Shayna's finisher is biting someone? Okay, Shayna has got Kairi up. Shayna round. Against the ropes goes Kairi. Duck underneath. Kairi Sane. Oh, spine buster. Asuka screaming, come on, Kairi. Oh, man, nasty stomps. I don't mind Baszler going over here. I think she has to. You know, she is a big star for the future. But I didn't want to see her going over Asuka. Big kick. Okay, come on, Kairi is what Asuka's saying on the outside. Drop down. Wrenching at the leg of Kairi. Kairi trying to swing out. Trying to fight back. Into the corner goes Kairi Sane. Shoulder first. Baszler is dominating. She's looking very good. Bray won't get a match at Elimination Chamber. When Rowan wins, he should put the spider on his rival like Jake did. That's a good shout. That's a good shout. Although they might need it to look a little bit cooler than it did tonight. I don't know. People seem to be quite split on it. Kairi's managed to get back into the ring. There's not much pace to this now. Oh, to the outside. Shayna back into the ring, going for a pin. 2. Cody! All I can hear is Asuka on the outside just shouting Kairi's name repeatedly. Kairi! And again, Shayna wrenching on the leg and twisting the foot around. It looks brutal. It looks brutal. Kicks by Kairi. Shayna is... Oh, stomping down on the foot. She stomps down on the foot. Asuka is getting very frustrated on the outside. To the point where she's actually jumped up. Kairi with the roll up. Big kick. Where is the jokes? It's called Raw. That's where the jokes are. Becky's music has hit. The spider is fake for those that believe it's real. I do love Becky's jacket. She's walking with some swag there. She's got a big yellow, coat on. She's got a bit of swag about her. Okay, we've gone to commercial break. This match hasn't finished. I think Becky was indicating she's actually going to be sitting at ringside. She's going to watch what's going to happen. Days is... Oh, hang on, I'm trying to read it. I never cheer for Becky, but I will cheer for her right now. I do think that this is... it's been dull. This match has been pretty dull, to be honest. I was kind of expecting a lot more. I think it's been a destruction by Shayna. I think Shayna's done a very good job of kind of targeting the legs and working on the legs. You got Asuka going crazy on the outside. It's obviously brought Becky out, who's going to sit on commentary and she's going to watch. So, I do think... apparently Dave Meltzer said that Matt is still going to NXT. What has happened tonight for matches? Street Profits are the new tag champs. And Ricochet lost to Riddick Moss. AJ got a victory over Aleister Black because Aleister had to face Anderson and... Gallows, and right now we got Shayna versus Kairi. Jennifer says, I'm enjoying the cocky attitude. It's fun for a babyface to be that way for a change. I know she's not the greatest wrestler, but I do still enjoy her. 5 out of 10 on Raw. I'll see you on Wednesday, says Matthew. The stream is a little bit laggy. Should be okay. I think the stream's just trying to cope with the reveal. The cage reveal. Becky is boring. It's time to drop the belt. Becky, Shayna in the ring. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look. I think Becky... I like the fact that Becky's trying to mix up her look a little bit. So, she has come out with a few different things in recent weeks. Obviously, she had the goat jacket at the start of the year. Now she's got this big yellow... coat thing, so I like the fact that she's mixing up her look a little bit. That makes it feel a little bit fresh. But we're about to go back. We've only got 50 odd minutes to go. 50-odd minutes to go. And we've still got the whole Beth Orton stuff to come. Do you think Matt is swerving? He could end up going to NXT, but to be honest, I think he is AEW bound. Shout out to Jer Hentz. Shout out to you, buddy. Becky's going to watch the match. She is. She is going to watch the match. Becky is champ. Let him in. Yes, that is on Friday. Right, Kairi Sane is starting to fight back into this now. I think Becky maybe distracted Shayna a little bit. Big strike to the midsection. Oh, big slam down. Wow, she's got a crown? Why is she? Oh, she's got it's the king's crown. She's wearing the king's crown. Jerry the King Lawler says it looks a lot better on you than on me anyway. Shayna is a killer. We know that. Okay, against the ropes goes Kairi. Swinging net breaker. Becky is going full Conor McGregor. Well, not full Conor McGregor. I don't think she's got, like, tattoos. Who knows? Well, Seth knows. She's on commentary. Becky is now a pimp. Becky is the king and the vampire slayer. Jeff Hardy is backstage on Tuesday. You are right. Here we go. Shayna coming back into this. I do like what Becky's saying. She says there's probably about 20 men that have won the main event of WrestleMania. But there's only one woman. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Kairi is battling on. So it's not. It hasn't been a squash. I thought it was going to be a squash. Shayna was doing some really good work at the start, but it hasn't been a squash. Asuka still cheering on Kairi. Vape Ross Vape says, did Becky skin Big Bird? Did Becky skin Big Bird? Yeah. Backstage, Big Bird's got no fur or feathers, like shivering away. Right. She does look like Big Bird. She is the Big Bird. She's the Big Bird in the women's division. Big elbow by Kairi, but Shayna got her feet up. Kirikou to clutch, and Kairi has to just gently tap. Just a gentle tap. Kairi gets thrown down. Is Asuka going to jump in? Maybe Asuka is injured. I think Becky hasn't gone full on Conor McGregor. I think she's gone full on Elton John. I think Becky Lynch is channeling her inner Elton John. This is boring, chance. I gotta be honest, I haven't heard them, but of course I have to have the sound turned down. I can hear Becky chants. That arm looked brutal. Okay, we're backstage with Rey Mysterio and Humberto Carrillo. Becky looks like April O'Neil. That's a great reference. I like that. That's a great reference. CM Punk is back next week. Okay, very cool. Becky is amazing. How will this rivalry end? Umberto Carrillo. Yeah, so Rey Mysterio says it doesn't matter how many times you try to take him down, he keeps getting back up. Okay, now we're going to Rey Mysterio. Right. Boyaka, boyaka, Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio and Umberto Carrillo. Is it 2 R's? I don't know. It's always cool to see Rey. The whole segment was off. Do you know it was? Do you know that last segment for me derailed everything? Like, I thought it was an awful segment. I thought it was slow. I thought it was plodding. I couldn't find the. I just couldn't get into it. It really wasn't great at all. Wasn't great at all. Right, Rey Mysterio has come out. This is not a great Raw. Andrade, Garza, Mysterio, Carrillo, ladder match. That would make sense. That would make sense. Another feud that needs to end. It's been going on for so long. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Another feud that needs to end, says Joe. There's who should Rey's last match be against? Whoever he wants. He might want to put over a young talent. Maybe his son. Bring things full circle. Maybe, maybe they could do something where Rey gets frustrated and what if... I don't know. I don't know how they could do it. In my mind, Rey gets frustrated, starts lashing out, and his son tries to comfort him, and maybe he lashes out at his son, and his son's like, I know you made a mistake, I don't want to fight you. Rey could apologise, but maybe he gets frustrated again, lashes out again. They could go down that road, and it leads to Rey versus his son, and he passes the torch. I could see it'd be a hard story to tell, but it'd be a cool moment. Passing of the torch moment to Dominic. Prince. Drama everywhere! Hopefully that's coming through. I've got no idea if it is. Hang on. Can I press this to preview it? It seems to be caught in a loop, so I don't know if it's going to catch me up. I can see that it says that it's streaming. I can see that it is sending it through. You haven't actually missed anything if this is coming through. Because Rey Mysterio is pinning Andrade. Andrade getting his shoulder up. It says unable to connect. Still says that is going through. Can I see me on my phone? That's a question. No, because my phone's not working either. Everything has gone down. Right, I'm just going to have to trust and hope that this is streaming. If we have to talk for the last half an hour with no one being able to chat to me, then I will have to try and do that. Andrade going up top. Zelina Vega at ringside as well. Okay, we've gone to commercial break. That's good. We've gone to commercial break. Can I find... Let's go to... Didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. Okay. click on it. Let's see. Let's see if I can see me. Is it going to make me... I can see you. Ah! Amazing. Skip, we're invisible. You are? Yes! I found you! I feel like a mom that lost her kids. I've had to go into my own... I've had to watch my own stream to try and find you again. I've got no idea what happened. All I can tell you was that there was a message that came up on screen that BT Sport had stopped working. So I didn't. The way the message came up, it looked like all of BT had gone down. But then before I knew it, this shut down as well. And it was as if all of the internet to the house just went. Everything went. BT went. I don't even use BT. I use like my mobile phone coverage. That went down as well. So it was kind of crazy how everything just stopped. I've said before though, stick with the stream. Because where I can, I will try and get it back up and running. If it ever goes down, just know I am working hard to bring it back. So I trust and hope that you can see me right now. Internet went down. Was it the spider? It wasn't. It wasn't the spider. At least I don't think it was the spider. But shout out to everyone that's stuck with us. Everyone that's still with us. Hopefully your comments will start to appear back on screen. And I think you can see me. I can see you. I like turtles, says Days and Linda have ridden away into the sunset. That is exactly what happened. Do you know the stress that I've just been through? I've grabbed a dime. I'm having a dime. Whoo! Tell you what, this is not sponsored by Dime. But Dime, if you are watching. Stressful. That was stressful. Everything just crashed. It was like WWE's stocks and shares. It just went woo, through the floor. Oh my god. Days, don't leave me in store. There's no chat on the right side, Dale. I'm trying to get it back. I can see the chat. I've asked for it to be there. I've asked the computer to put it there. But it's not there. So I can only imagine it's thinking about it. But out of everything that's gone wrong so far, and I'm including Raw in that, the fact the chat's not on screen, I think I can live with it. I can live with it. This is a really nice time. I hope you're having a nice time wherever you are, 'cause I am not. Well, I am now, but I wasn't. I just had to reset everything. TV, internet. It's been a nightmare. Days, what if the spider took some of the super soldium serum? Yeah. Mickey's right. The wrestling gods were angry at the outcome of Ricochet losing. So why did they take it out on me? What's a dime? It's this dame thing, but they used to be called dimes. Oh, they're nice, man. This might be my favourite chocolate, you know. Just saying. My internet stopped, and I'm on Hulu. Ooh. Our poor American friends don't know what dime is. Guys, you're in America. You have these, yeah? You have them. Surely you do. I don't even know what the center is. What is it? It is. Here we go. Milk chocolate with a crunchy almond caramel center. It is lush. Oh, they used to be called dime. Now they're called... I don't even know what they're called now. Dayim. I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? What does that mean? It's not a big problem. But, I'm just saying. Right, well, look, at least we managed to get back for... What's a dayim? What is a dayim? I'm so glad we've managed to get the stream back so that we can all agree that no one knows what a dayim is. Actually, you know what? My phone... Do you know, my phone is still not working. My phone is still down. Otherwise, I'd ask Google what a dayim is. What's a dayim? But I can't, because everything's down. Destroyer. A little bit of that from Andrade. Sorry, I was probably focused on the wrong things. You clearly are not here to hear me ask him what a dame is. Properties, let's go. He's looking for a hammerlock DDT. Up, down, backed into the corner. I'm trying to get the chat on screen. It's kind of like the final piece of the puzzle. We don't have them in Ontario. Oh, they are nice. This is... Hang on, let me show you what the inside looks like. That's what the inside looks like. It's crunchy. It's caramel with almond, and then it's got chocolate over. But it snaps like that. Look, but it's so good. I love them, man. Days, Raw was so boring. Your stream died. I know. This has got 3 segments. Well, that's good, because it means you haven't missed anything. When the stream died, this match was starting. And now you've rejoined us as this match is still carrying on. Dame England, $10. It's like a score bar. What the hell's a score bar? No dimes in US, but we do have 100 grand bars. That's expensive. Rey Mysterio against the ropes. Head scissor takedown. He's set them up for a double 619. Here we go. Boom. Garza and Andrade. Main event is Beth Phoenix. Yes, Beth Phoenix chatting away. That's our main event tonight. Will we ever get the chat back? That's the big question. Will we ever get the chat back? Moonsault to Carrillo. Gets the pin, gets the win. Gets the pin and the win. Score is just caramel. Wow, we've really stumbled across a conversation here. They do not have scores in UK. I've got no idea what that is. What's inside a score? SKO. I'm going to Google it. SKOR. Let's have a look. Is a candy bar. Oh, yeah, we don't have Hershey. For brittle. Oh, this sounds very similar. Score. The bar consists of butter toffee covered in milk. It's similar to a Dame bar. Butter toffee. It does look similar, but I don't... Something about it. See, there's no toffee in that. I know it's why you're not here, but honestly, look, Carrillo and Rey Mysterio have won. He's a lush. There's Beth. She looks upset. And she looks serious. I hope Santino comes out. Days, the spider you saw was an Amazon spider. They're huge. Andrade has been pinned twice. What's your favourite wrestling YouTuber besides you? I like Dame. Making some really good crunchy content. Who did Andrade make angry? Well, didn't he get suspended for 30 days? So he's probably not in anyone's good books at the moment. She's seriously upset. I don't think so. She looks angry and she looks upset. Armadillos, hard on the outside, soft on the inside. Yeah, I do remember those. My favourite candy bar is Caramac from the UK. I don't think we have it anymore. I haven't seen a Caramac bar in ages, you know. I used to like them. I think, wasn't there like a really sexy bunny that was part of the advertising for a Caramac bar? Is my phone still dead? Oh, I would, honestly, I'd be Googling right now. Show me the sexy bunny from the Karamak ads. That's what I want. Beth's gonna get a double chair shot. Still no chat. R.I.P. chat. R.I.P. chat. I'm gonna actually add that. Can we add text? I'm sure we can. I'm sure that's within our realms of capability. There we go. Look at this. Oh. R.I.P. chat. That's where we've spent. That's where we've had some great times. Had some great times there, chat, but no more. Well, at least not for this stream. We are back tomorrow for NWA. And we are, yeah, but who knows if that's going to go ahead. AJ Parker says, Days, if you wanted to go for shock factor, Edge takes out Beth, and he and Randy reform rated RKO. Beth turns on Edge and joins Orton. Why would... That's going to make it real awkward when he gets back home. That's the only problem. Do you know what I mean? Like, it might be fun smacking Beth with a chair or something, but how's he going to explain that when he gets home? What's he going to say? It just felt right. Days, do you have space ice cream sandwiches? No. I mean, maybe they sell boxes of them in the supermarkets, but I've never seen them. I've never had one. I've never heard of them. And I've lived here my whole life. Space ice cream. Space ice cream sandwich? No. Oh, what the astronauts have? No. Is that what you mean? Like proper space? Space ice cream sandwich? Or are you talking about something different? Sandwich? Hang on. Space ice cream sandwich. No, you mean the actual ones the astronauts have? No. No. We don't have those. We don't really have astronauts. Jonathan Wilberding says, 619 double dub. Ray and Rob did it. Shout out to Jonathan Wilberding. Shout out to AJ Parker. We've got 17 minutes. And it's time for the main event. The Glamazon. Santino. Beth Phoenix. I wonder if we'll see Randy Orton. Definitely seeing Randy Orton. The sexy Cadbury caramel bunny. Oh yeah, we got Kit Kats. But I think our Kit Kats might be a little different to your Kit Kats. I don't know. This is a whole conversation that we could really explore. Shout out to Mo Jones. Thank you to everyone that stuck with us as well. Greatly apologise that it all crashed. There was nothing I could do. The TV went. The internet went. But it doesn't normally... I don't know what happened. Everything just gave up on Raw. Honestly, everything gave up on Raw. Here comes Randy Orton. This is cool. Beth is here to give us an update on Edge. And Randy Orton's come out. What does he want? What does he want? Do you have Reese's? We didn't until around about 15 years ago. 10, 15 years ago. Maybe not even that long. Maybe about 10 years ago. But when I was a kid, we didn't. There was no Reese's when I was a kid. But it is a thing now. I still don't think English people have really taken to it. It's not like a massive seller. We love Cadbury's. English people love Cadbury's. Kit Kats taste so good. Why is chocolate better than Raw? It's a really good question. I think chocolate is always better than Raw. Especially the Dayums. Oh! I'll have a Dayum over a Raw any day of the week. I'd have a punch in the face over this Raw. Run, Beth. Chocolate bar stream takes over Raw. Hershey's are awesome. I live an hour from there. Ooh. Canadian lint. Is lint from Canada? I thought it was Belgium. Lint. Lint. We have lint. We have the bunnies at Easter. And the balls. The lint balls. Orton. He's coming over. Wants to hug Beth. Beth's like, whoa, 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 whoa. This is cool. RKO. There's RKO chance. What is up with people? You really want to see Beth Phoenix get RKO'd? Randy is asking for the mic. Beth's just staring at him. Wow. Wow. This is cool. This has a big segment feel. This has got a big segment feel. Forget the chocolate bars. Forget the chocolate bars. This has got a big segment feel. I feel like this is one of those segments that we look back on the road to WrestleMania. Feel like this is something that's going to be in a video package. Orton is sitting in the corner. He wants to hear what Beth's got to say. Beth says, I'm not surprised. I thought I was going to see you here. If anyone needs to hear this, it's you. They're giving it a lot of time. 12 minutes. She says, I'm here as a wife. My children deserve their father? God, this is deep. Can't you just get with Christian? Like, if Edge is done, just get with Christian. Ooh, Randy has jumped down, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, something's happening here. I think we all know something's happening. Throws chocolate away. Save the chocolate talk. Yes, save the chocolate talk. Thank you for sticking around for the chocolate conversation. I've enjoyed it. But we do have things happening. Situations. It's a... Edge will never wrestle again. Rusty Shackleford, I feel like someone is going to point at a sign. It's going to be Beth. It's going to be Orton versus Beth. Hashtag Beth Phoenix. I only just saw that in the corner. Ooh. Ooh. He says he's going to give her one. Oh, we're going to get a story. Settle down, everyone. Back in 1999. Okay. So he was backstage in 1999. This business is in my blood. Is he going to make out that Edge? Davey Boy Smith gets a mention. Edge shook my father's hand. Oh, I'm into this. He's really putting his father over. He says, I got introduced to Edge. This is my son, Randy. What did Edge do? Good luck. Maybe if you play your cards right, one day we can work together. That's what Edge said to a 19-year-old Randy Orton. Story time from Randy. I'm into it, man. I'm into it. It's good. Talking about stealing the show. Rated RKO. Days, who has the best spear in the women's division? I don't know, but I can't think who spears. I'm listening to Edge's story at the moment. Edge has done a lot for Randy. I'm not sure where this is going. He saved my life. Okay, I like Beth. Beth's selling is amazing. Beth's getting emotional here. This promo is awesome. It's very good. I'm like hooked on every word. And Beth's playing her part very well. Getting really personal. Yeah, it's really good. Edge thought he was back for good. So Randy Orton, I think, is saying, oh, he name checks the kids. How are your daughters? He says, thanks to me, they've still got a dad. He's kind of making out that he took Edge out before someone else did. He did it because he loves Edge. Well, that's a hard thing to boo, isn't it? Here's the sad truth. What about what you did to Matt Hardy as well, by the way? Can we talk about that? Can we talk about Matt Hardy? Please, Randy, no more talkie. Randy says it's Beth's fault. You're an enabler? It's your fault. It's your fault. It's your fault. Edge is a junkie for the roar of the crowd. You did nothing to help him. It's a brilliant promo. It's a brilliant promo. Look, people are applauding. Oh, can't believe Beth would do that. Is there a thank you, Orton chant? Thank you, Orton. Oh, I can't look at Beth anymore. Randy says he loves Edge and the kids more than Beth ever could. Why is she taking this? Why is she taking this? Randy's like, it hurts, doesn't it? I hope Santino comes out. I really want Santino right now. Beth slaps Orton. Orton throws the microphone away. Oh, he's thinking about things. Oh, leave the ring, Beth. Oh, he's got a look on his face. I'll tell you what, this is the WrestleMania match that I want to see. Look at them just face to face. There's an RKO. RKO chant from the crowd. She's standing there. She can see it coming. If he's going to hit an RKO, she's going to see it. Oh! RKO! RKO to Beth! He did hit it! He did hit it! RKO! I am amazed that it's gone that way. No way did I think that they were going to go there. No way did I think they were going to go there. Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd. Wow. In fairness, he's done that for the kids. He's done that for the kids. He loves Edge and then kids more than she does. You can see people running down. You can see she's moving. She's all right in the background. What an incredible moment. When they collide, when Edge, Orton collide, it is going to be huge. Huge. I would argue main event of WrestleMania. The build to this is better than any other build. And you're going to see that clip again and again and again and again. Incredible. Oh, Natalia's come down. Natalia's come down. R-Truth. Ray. Where was you 2 minutes ago? They were staring at each other long enough. Some MJF wannabes in the ring as well. Who's that? MDF. MDF is in the ring. Oh my god, I think she's dead. Oh, man. Why is that going to annoy Mattel? He did. Yeah, you're actually right, Carol. He did. He did RKO Nia. He did. Oh, was that Hurricane? Why didn't he do that when he came into the ring there? Should have done that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I didn't think they'd go there. Not on network TV. The Nia thing at the Rumble, pay-per-view, but I didn't think they'd go there. I didn't think USA would let them. That's big. That is big. The MJF wannabe is the Hurricane. Shout out to you, Matt Baker. That was the best moment of 2020. Absolute class. I agree. Orton stop rises. She's lucky he didn't concerto her. They need to bring the punt back, says Jacob Tune. A damn good ending. It was a damn good ending. I gotta say, I thought it was a really flat show. I like the Street Profits thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm on board with the Street Profits. But I like them winning. I do think that match could have been structured different. I would have liked them to have been a few false finishes. Probably needed to be, rather than the Rey Mysterio match getting so long, why couldn't they given some more time to Street Profits and Seth and Murphy? So I would have structured it different, but I still like that. I think people will have liked the beginning with Drew. Claymore kicking Brock. I really think everything else dipped down. The middle of this show really fell apart. But that ending, absolutely brilliant. Get your scores in. Get your scores in. I'd love to know your scores. 9.75. That's high, bud. At the halfway point, I was at a 5. I don't think there's been much that's changed my mind other than that end, and that end was absolutely exceptional. So I think I could quite comfortably, for that dramatic moment, give them, say, 2 points for that. So I'm gonna say this is a 7 out of 10. I think I'm leaning to a 7. Halfway point, I was at 5. I really can't give them any point. After the halfway point, I don't know what you would score them high on. In all fairness, I didn't get a chance to watch much of the Rey Mysterio match, so that might have been a lot of fun. But it's not a match on paper I was that bothered by. So I actually, for me, would say it was still 5, but I'll give them 2 whole points for that ending. That was a very impressive ending. Big, big moment. 8, 6, 0, 6.5, 8.85, 7, 8.25, 8, 6. The show was a 6, but the ending was 10. I like that. I probably should have done it that way. Pickle says 9. Jaden says 7. Darth Store says 5.5. 8.1. 6.5. Got a wide range of scores here tonight. Wide range of scores. A prime reason why Raw... I tell you what. MDT fan, I think you hit the nail on the head. Take the middle hour away. Just have a 2-hour Raw. What a show that would have been tonight. For me, it's done that. Like, the first part, I think, was good. Street Profits winning the title. And as we said, people will have liked the Claymore kicks. So, I think the start was strong. I think it's dipped down. Then I think it's really come back at the end. Take that middle section away. What a Raw. What a Raw. Stand back, there's a hurricane coming through. Stand back, there's an MJF coming through. Incredible. Dan the Money Treaty! Days, great stream, even with the technical issue. Oh, dude, everything fell apart in the middle, didn't it? Everything fell apart. R.I.B. chat. Yes. Thank you, Days. Always enjoy supporting the channel. It's a massive support, buddy. P.S. The Orton and Beth segment was really, really good. 7.5 out of 10. Dan the Money Treaty. I'm going to give you a little mention at the bottom, which I know we've done before, but absolutely incredibly. Thank you, buddy. Apologies, people's messages haven't reappeared on the side. We did have technical problems. Thankfully, we managed to get it back for that incredible ending. So I'm really pleased that we were able to wrestle it back. AJ Parker says 9.5. Absolute scenes at the end. It's brilliant. Brilliant ending. Do you guys think Beth will miss this week's NXT just to sell the RKO? I think she's got time to recover from it. It might be cool if she did miss it. I think it's a big enough reason to miss NXT. That would be cool. I'm not sure she does, but it would be cool. Rusty Shackleford is asking for Callan Corner. Days, higher ratings because there's no Bobby and Lana. Well, I wish what they'd replaced it with had been quality, but a large part of the middle of this show did. Can we all just remember that Ricochet lost before we all lose our minds? Days, Beth will miss NXT on Wednesday. People want Callan Corner here, Jesse. If you've got one lined up, let's do it. Give the people what they want. She's got to miss NXT to sell it, says Charles. We should have had Callan Corner in the middle. Yeah. Hello, Jesse. Hope you're well. Rye Boy says 9.5. Edge will destroy Randy at WrestleMania. I'm still stand by that should be the main event. In all fairness, I don't like championship matches, non-championship matches being the main event. So, I think by my own rules, it should be the co-main event and then do Brock Drew as the main event. But, man, no match has had a better build. No match has had a better build. I can't think any match that's going to beat that for the build. He just RKO'd Beth Phoenix. Rusty Shackleford says, Callan Corner. That's going to be the dark match tonight. Don't forget about the spider. Oh, yeah, the spider moment. Oh, the spider moment. You are right. You are right. The spider moment. Spider moment. I'll give it 0.5. Spider-Man. I had forgotten. I mean, that's not a great sign that I forgot. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I forgot about the spider moment. 7.5. You just convinced me to edge it up. Edge it up! Oh! Nice. Jennifer Lockhart. Randy is the best heel. He can lead us to the reactions he wants. Very true. He is a true master with his words, his selling and his skills. I refuse to acknowledge anything outside of that ending. Pure 10. Yes, ending is 10 out of 10. No doubt about it. 10 out of 10. Perfect, brilliant story. Hanging on every word. He blamed Beth. The story makes sense. I actually started to feel for Randy a little bit because he said, I've done it to help him. I've done it so that you've got a husband. I've done it so that your kids have got a father. And it was a good story. So you're kind of like, does he mean this? And then he goes and RKO's Beth Phoenix. I can only imagine that Randy Orton is hoping that he can get with Edge. I think that's the story. I think that he is jealous of Beth. I think he wants to be with Edge in a relationship. I think that's why he's trying to get her out of the picture. I think this is a story about love. And, wow. I mean, look, we thought that Liv and Lana was going to be a controversial storyline. Look what we've got going now. He said he loves Edge more than Beth. He loves the kids more than Beth. Then he's just RKO'd Beth to get her out of the way. Yeah? I'm telling you, he has gone racing to Edge's bedside right now. Dave's going to get a shout out. Shout out to you, Michael Reed. Orton versus Edge in a street fight. Honestly, I think Orton's a lover, not a fighter. I think he's trying to get rid of all of the bad things that are surrounding Edge. Do you know what? He is sure to take out Christian. He is sure to take out Christian. If he's going to take out Beth, he is sure to... What if we don't see Edge until WrestleMania? How great would that be? They could build this up without Edge. Have him really selling that attack. And have Christian coming out saying, He's coming for you. I'm here to send a message. WrestleMania. Just build it up, build it up. Because then people are going to be so excited to see Edge again. You think you know me? At WrestleMania? I don't think we need to see him before WrestleMania. We've gone how long without seeing him? He's been retired for 9 years. We all know what he looks like. Do we need to see Edge come back saying what he's going to do? No, just do it. Just come back at Mania and do it. Oh, I'm telling you. Daze, you're correct. You know the saying, you always hurt the ones you love. That's it. That's it. He's always had feelings for Edge, and he didn't know it until he saw him. There was a moment, you could see it in his eyes. There was a moment during that Royal Rumble when he looked at Edge and he thought, you know what, I love you. In every way possible, I love you. You think you know me. You don't. You don't know me enough. And he has done whatever he can to, you know, keep him out of the ring. And now he's trying to get rid of all the toxicity that's surrounding him. Trying to get rid of Beth, the enabler. Beth, the enabler Phoenix. Beth, little miss. You can be a wrestler if you want to. Just follow your dreams. No, he can't. He had a horrific injury. He can't wrestle. He can't. He needs to abandon his dreams. Yeah? I know he wants to wrestle, but he could get seriously hurt. And what Randy has done is he's made sure he's hurt him just enough. Just enough. He's hurt him just enough so that he can still be a father. He can still be a lover. Yeah? But he can't be a wrestler. I think Randy Orton is the biggest face in the wrestling world right now. He has taken out the enabler. That's what he's done. He's taken out... I'm so on board with this story. I love it. I think it's brilliant. Days, what was better? AEW Revolution or Raw? It's not even a competition. AEW was far and away the better show. But I think for single moments... I think the single best moment I've seen is the ending of Raw. Not ever. I'm just saying out of the two shows. I know people like Moxley winning, things like that. I think that was huge. That was amazing. Randy is so damn good at his job. Hashtag sassy days. You know it. You know it. Days, what did you think of the Latinos tag match? Mr. Ryan, I was battling the internet. There was a war going on that was even greater than the one that you saw on TV. Me versus the whole of the internet. I was having to restart routers. I was having to fix things. I was just here screaming my head off. Rebooting and resetting and... So I didn't see it, is the answer. So I don't know. I'm going to say it's good. I don't know. Randy's going to pay the price. Why? 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 For doing the right thing, Walid! For doing the right thing! Why should he pay the price? Do you know what? Do you know what? He should get flowers. That's what he should get. Edge should bring him flowers. The kids should come out next week. And they should walk up to Randy and they should say, Will you, Mr. Orton, will you be my mummy now, Mr. Orton? And he's going to say yes. Yeah, I will be your mummy. And he's going to then take him to the park. That's next week's Raw. It's going to be insane. It's going to be so good. And there's going to be pictures of them on the swings. And when Edge comes round, because in my mind he's in a coma, when he comes round, then he's going to turn over. He's on a drip and everything. Like, going to turn over like this. And it's going to be his kids and Randy Orton. And Randy's going to stroke his face and his hair. And he's going to say, look, don't worry, little lamb. Right? Don't you worry, little lamb. Mommy's here. That's what he's going to say. Mommy's here. And Randy Orton is going to be known as the mommy from now on. You've got Becky Lynch, who's the man. You got Charlotte Flair, that's the queen. You got Asuka, that's the Empress of Tomorrow. Randy Orton is the mom. Randy Orton is the mom. Mommy, 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 mommy. It is fire. This is a fire story. This is a fire story. And it makes so much sense. I hate Beth Phoenix now. For what she's done to Edge. For what she's done. Oh, makes me sick. She makes me sick. She deserved that RKO. Hopefully she's learned a lesson now. Hopefully she's learned... I don't know. We'll have to see how this is going to play out. Spider versus Daze's stream. Daze prevails. Beat the internet. That's what you've seen tonight. There's been some big things happening tonight. We found out what was in the cage. I beat the internet. Beth Phoenix got what she deserved. Mo Jones says Randy is the best babyface for helping his secret boyfriend like that. I can't wait. I can't wait for Edge to come round. That's what I want. I want cameras in the hospital room when he finally comes out of the coma. And he turns around and the whole story has to be explained to him that he's no longer married because Randy Orton has filed for divorce on his behalf. And Beth Phoenix now lives in a trailer in Minnesota. And now Randy is known as the mommy. And he's raising the kids the right way. This is going to be so good. This is going to be so good. It's like a match made in heaven all over again. Do you remember that with Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth? Only this time it's Edge and Orton. We knew they had a close relationship, but this is about to go into overdrive. Will we see Matt Hardy on AEW this Wednesday? I don't think so. I think it might be a bit too soon. Are we? I don't know. Are we getting Callan Corner? Days. Beth has been out living her best life until Mama Randy took what was his. You're absolutely right. Mama's home. Mama's home. Mama's home. Mama's home. Mommy Orton. Mommy Orton. Mommy Orton. Yes. I want a Mommy Orton shirt. If anyone from WWE is watching, yeah? Mommy Orton. That's what I want. I want Orton. I want the two kids. I want Mommy Orton. Get it made, right? Do you know how many of them you're going to sell? Do you know? 125. About that number. It won't be a massive seller. But I'll have one. Mommy Orton. Like this. And maybe Edge in a coma in the background. If you can fit him in. I don't know. What's happening? Someone tell me. We're bucking WrestleMania. We're just flowing. We're flowing with ideas. We've got next week's Raw sorted. We know what WrestleMania is going to look like. We've sorted Edge's life out. Beth now lives in a trailer park in Minnesota. It's done, mate. It is done. Jesse, go ahead. Go ahead. Fire it in. Fire it in. Orton and Ciampa should be Mommy and Daddy team. Mommy Keith Orton. Mommy Keith Orton. Yes. 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 I gotta be honest. I don't think there's much resistance to these ideas. I think pretty much everyone's on board. Which, you know, Daze has turned heel. Look, I'm just calling it as I see it, bud. I'm just calling it as I see it. Will Triple H have a match at WrestleMania or not? Yes, he's going to take on Linda McMahon. Linda McMahon versus Triple H. Winner gets Steph. Hashtag Mom Orton. Hashtag Mom Orton. The Exalted one is going to be Chris Daniels. I'm not sure because he beat them up, didn't he, on Saturday? I think Daze has lost his mind. Right, here we go. Here we go. Jesse, Callan. It's Callan Corner. Still need a theme. Here we go. Karrion Corner. That's the biggest you've ever had. The text, my friend. Days, you should have your own reality show called Total Days. Yes. Ain't gonna stop me now. Total Days. Alright, they turn this way, don't they? Hang on. Yes! Look at that! What a powerful moment that is! I don't know what's happened to me. I've lost my mind. I think that ending was so good, I've lost my mind. Ain't gonna stop me now. Oh, it's such a good moment. Tell you what, there's gold everywhere on this stream. Absolute gold everywhere. Oh, right, here we go. Karrion Corner! Karrion Corner! Right, not bragging. But I made 6 figures last year. So they named me the year's worst employee at the toy factory. Oh, it's an action figure joke. It's an action figure joke. Nice. Nice. That's on brand. It's very good. Not bragging, but I made 6 figures last year. They made me the worst employee at the toy factory. I think there's going to be a lot of people appreciating that. That's gold, that is. That's gold. Sexy Days, hello! Woo! I don't know why I'm doing this. It's not your average day. I tell you, all it needs is just needs. All I need is just a little summer to get my teeth into. I just need something. And they gave it us. I couldn't see colour before. I could only see the world in black and white. But Randy Orton has shown me the way. Randy Orton has painted my world full of bright colours. I can see everything makes sense now. Everything makes sense. Beth Phoenix is a sham. She's a sham. Oh, telling you. Karrion Corner, 10 out of 10. Chalmers, I don't get it. Come on, Chalmers. It was about toys. We've gone off the rail. We're off the rails. We've gone off road. We've absolutely gone off road. Right, well, look, guys, this has been emotional. I know that you're going to not want to say goodbye. In fairness, I don't want to say goodbye either. But we've had Karrion Corner. We've spoken about where we think Raw's going to be moving to, and you know what next for Beth Phoenix. I think she's done. I'm amazed that many people came out to help her at the end. She did not deserve that kind of support. Where was the support for the kids? Yeah, where's their support been while she's been a good mother? Right? Makes me sick. Absolutely makes me sick. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I apologise profusely for the internet. But I just apologise for the internet. If you've had any problems with the internet, I'm sorry. But yeah, the internet definitely let us down. We had a wobble. We got back for the end. What an end. What an end. So, for those of you that stuck with the stream, an Orange Cassidy thumbs up to you. Rusty Shackleford. Well done, Days. Well done, Jesse. We can all go home happy. Wow. At least someone can. At least someone can. Because I'll tell you right now, them kids aren't happy. I think those kids watched Mommy tonight on Raw. And I think those kids realised that they have been cheated. They could have had a much better mother, and her name is Randy Orton. Thank you for watching. Bye for now.